YouTube. Let's see. YouTube Live, YouTube Live, YouTube Live. Hey, it worked. Hello, YouTube. Very good seeing you today. I restarted the computer this weekend while we were gone, and as I turned it off, I said to myself, Future is already, you will deal with all of the problems. Future is already, you will fix everything that's mistaken on the computer after restart. Past Resorty was a fool. Genuinely, we want to never ever accept Past Resorty ever again. Goodness gracious. That said, hello friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The camera's a little different. We'll fix that over the night tonight, but for now, it's very good to see you. Hello and welcome to everyone who's stopping by to get a report on the weekend. Everyone's stopping by to say hello. It does mean the world that you would choose to begin your day with us, as always. I hope your weekend wasn't exactly terrible while I was gone. I mean, it's good being with you though, sincerely. Let's say hello and thank you to a few generous subscriptions this stream starts. Number one, George Plays Twitch. Hello and thank you for the almost 2 years of subscribing. My goodness. George, let me say I appreciate you and thank you. It's very kind of you, George. Number two, Jim for 2, that's not true, Jim for the tier 2 sub for 41 months. I thank you, Jim. It's good to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. Seriously. Vex with a brand new subscription, I believe. Vex, thank you for being with us as always. Really kind of you to stop by on this lovely, what day is it? I think it's a Tuesday here. I know yesterday was a holiday for many of you. Yesterday was a holiday for us also. We had, what do we have here? We had, was it Culture Day? No, it was Sports Day. Happy Sports Day, everyone. Yesterday we engaged in the sport of yoga. Is that a sport? Probably not. Zelion, thank you also for the resub. I appreciate you being here. I see your name, I think Kenshi. Man, I want to play more Kenshi. I don't know what's going to happen, but eventually. Maybe next year, which feels so foolish to say. Anyway, thank you for being here. We do have some pictures today for you from the weekend. We have a new picture of Cat Fritz. I'm very happy to share that with you. Also, let me tell you the best news that has ever happened on this stream. We've been streaming for almost 10 years. Here's the best news ever. My webcam finally remembers its settings when I restart the computer. This is frankly amazing. Frankly amazing that the computer is finally able to not need to have the webcam reset. It has been, I don't know, the entire time I've been streaming, that any time I restart the computer, I've got to go mess with buttons and reset everything, and today I am finally free of that burden. So maybe we'll restart the computer more often, but probably not, because this morning the microphone didn't work, the webcam didn't work. It was crazy, crazy, crazy. Enough complaining about that. Instead, time for some hellos. There's so many of you, goodness gracious. Hello, Grulion, unnamed comment, welcome. Pepper, it's good seeing you. Hello to you today, Slivers. Slivers, your son is going to be here in Japan so unbelievably soon. I hope he's excited. I hope you're not too nervous. It's sure. Oh, you know what? I think of Slivers, I think of, what's it called? Closed captioning. I turn that on also. Because your son's gonna be here so soon, and I'm really excited for that because he's getting to experience this thing, I think, post-college. He sent me some very sweet messages. I look forward to, helping him out if he needs anything while here. So, again, Slivers, hope your son has a great time here. It is a place for sure. I've forgotten how to speak over the weekend. Putzuru, welcome in. Good seeing you today. Who else we got? Steve, welcome in, Steve. Tonto, welcome. Cerstus, hello, my friend. Good seeing you, Gary. Fooheart, always a pleasure. Rubits, what's up, Rubits? Good seeing you, Bellic. Freak, my friend. Freak, you always have such a good sense of what demos are out there. I saw you mention there's a Professor Simulator game demo. We will definitely be playing the simulator of professor at some point, and I do not know exactly when that will be or what that game is. Are you allowed to grade papers and give everyone an F? I'll be totally happy to do that because I'm a monster. Good seeing you, Crystal. Hello today to Bellic and Jonah. What's up, Jonah? I'm sorry I've not been available on Thursdays for dinner, but maybe this week. What do you say, Jonah? Should we try again? I'd like to have a dinner with you very much. Marks, hello. Hello to you today. Who else we got in here? Board Games, what's up? Rock Smash, a hello. Jewel, you just had some violence on your friends. Or are you out there doing your is it judo you do? Whichever martial art. I hope you had a good time with it. Old girl, good seeing you. What's up, CS Prof? I believe I've now caught up with chat. It really is great being here, though. Let me make sure that the closed captioning is working. It should have started. It is working now. Hello to those of you who use the closed captioning. It should pop up. If not, go ahead and refresh the page and it will then be there. I think, I hope, we'll see. Grinnef, hello, my friend. All right, what do I have for you? It's Demo Fest over on Steam. Steam NextFest, the twice-a-year activity on which we have so many games we can never possibly get through all of them. Today we're going to start with a sponsored segment of 1 hour or so. I don't want to mention the game too much yet because it's important to me that my tracking link gets some clicks as opposed to folks heading on over to the Steam page. I guess I can go ahead and mention it. So the game is called Norse, Oath of something. I'm going to look that up before the sponsor part starts. It's been described as being an XCOM game, like XCOM, but with Vikings, and I'm so excited for just that description. And the demo is not super long right now, about an hour or so, but it's one I recommend based on just the pictures I've seen. I can't say anything at all about like the deeper gameplay or the degree to which it'll be super fun, but it looks super interesting at the very least. So I'll say more about it once we're in the sponsored segment, but if you want to click that link, it goes to Steam, and I'd appreciate that support both now and during a sponsored segment. After that, we're playing the new Star Trek game, the new Star Trek, what's it called? Star Trek Voyager something, I believe. And man, back in the day, I really enjoyed Voyager. Looking back now, some of the characters were kind of weird. For example, Jerry Ryan's 7 of 9 character initially is so unbelievably underdeveloped. I think she shows up as like, look, I'm the sex icon. And then eventually she gets fuller and more interesting stories. Chakotay is very, very strange as a character. He strikes me as being possibly a little bit exploitative of certain Aboriginal cultures. Exactly. You adore it despite its flaws, right? And for its flaws, maybe. No Star Trek is perfect, but it definitely was of its time. It was interesting and so on. Zellion's a very good point. I've had a similar flip. I think when I watched Deep Space Nine as a kiddo, I thought it was sort of too slow paced and not nearly enough running around and shooting people with the phasers. And I wanted to see more of that. But now I love the diplomacy. I love the thoughtfulness. The relationship between Sisko and his son. What was Sisko's son's name? I can't quite remember. But yeah, it was really, really interesting as an adult to understand the emotional subtlety of, thank you. Yeah, Sisko and Jake together and how they, struggled as father and son, where I think that was the kind of thing when I was young, I would leave the room during that part to go to snack. Character development, what's that? But now, as an adult, I watch it differently. I haven't gone back and watched the original Star Trek original series. I don't know. I have this sense of being goofy in a way the later ones aren't, and I need some goofiness in my life, but I don't know. I have a deep emotional connection to Next Generation, and then the later ones I have an intellectual connection with now, and yeah, Pond, I think you're right. It's really dated, and I think maybe it's a nice moment of seeing where we come from in some way as Star Trek fans. In the same way that, I don't know, when I talk to my grandma, she says racist things, and I sure wish she wouldn't, but I see some portion of her in me, and I appreciate the degree to which she is, willing to tell me stories about what once was. I think about the original Star Trek that way. Now, obviously, Gene Roddenberry was really progressive on race questions, right? Casting, Nicole Nichols as Uhura was a big deal at that point. And then the first interracial kiss on television. That's a big deal. But still, there are parts that are a little bit strange, and that's okay too. Anyway, we're playing that game a little later today. I see a few of you have mentioned that it's already been played on stream by people you like, and so apparently it's a pretty good game, and I'm excited to give it a go and see how it goes. Always love Star Trek games, except for the Paradox one, and we need to not talk about it too much. As many of you know, the amazing Klingon line of money, I can't remember the line, money something daggers howl. It's just like, look, we're Klingons, we hate people, so much aggressivity. And then it was very silly indeed, very silly. Hello Possible, hello Blue Link, hello Mike, Triskel, hello, welcome. That's right, daggers talk, money howls. And I see what they're going for, right? Every race in Star Trek needed to have some little, pop-up when you talk to them, but again, the Klingon voice being narrated by someone like me, the very plain, boring, daggers talk, money howls, instead of, Klingon, daggers talk, it's sort of over-the-top presentation would have been so much better. Regardless, that game is in the past. I think of it like grandma, right? That's how this thing goes. Anyway, I have a new picture of Cat Fritz I took for you just this morning. Hello. That is the old picture of Cat Fritz there. It is time to fetch the new. I just realized, though, it's in a zip file. While I'm pulling that up, I'll tell you, on Sunday, so 2 days ago, I uploaded a YouTube video in which I did something slightly different. I didn't put any prices on the Magic the Gathering cards because a few viewers have been complaining about how I've commercialized their beloved game. It's not about the money, it's about the beauty, it's about the game. And so, yeah, exactly, Gurlian. I said, okay, what do you think about this? It's a decision I've made to, not have prices. And holy moly, I have the most comments I've ever had on any YouTube video. Genuinely on YouTube, it's about 100 comments, and over on TikTok, it's about 50 or so. And because there's a lot of comment engagement, the video is getting pushed to more and more people. And so I think it's on the way to being my most viewed video ever on that channel, with people just saying, I hate this. I hate this. And so it's very weird that my best content is never going pushed that way. And the one that people hate is. So yes, it is engagement. And I've been thinking, okay, what else can I do that will make people hate my videos to get more comments? And I'm thinking in a few weeks, I might do one with an AI voice all the way through. I don't want to do this, but I'll say, I've been thinking of trying other things. Here's an AI voice. What do you think? We'll see. But unfortunately, on this side, I find this very funny. But a number of people said, look, if you don't bring this back, I will unsubscribe immediately. And I appreciate that the people are at least honest about their relationship to me. That's okay. Commission someone to do it. You know what? I could use one of those cameo things, right? Where you hire a celebrity to say, happy birthday to Billy Bob. If I could just get them to read Odyssey from Magic the Gathering came out in 2000, a pack today costs whatever. I bet I could. I bet I could. Anyway, enough about that. An updated Cat Fritz picture, which is always a joy for the stream. Took us one just this morning, actually. So, but Buddy would have a little sleepy time on some of my students' journals there and my ideology book, and I thought that was delightful. So there you go. There you go. New Cat Fritz picture. You'll also notice that wrong side. On some of the student journals there, they make them pretty in their own way. I've told the students that if they decorate them in any way beyond just putting their name on, I will give them one sticker. And there's a little adorable cat stickers. And so the student on top took my, if you add a a sticker to it, she's been adding a different sticker or about 4 stickers every single class. And so when I'm grading at night, I always give her another sticker. It's been a fun little joke back and forth. But some students will put a little smiley face, and I'll put a sticker next to that, and it's a fun way to, I think, set up a positive relationship very early in the semester. But yeah, that student on top there went hard, as the kids say. Do the kids still say that? Went hard? I don't know. No decoration's a decoration, man. No. You have to have at least 4 pieces of flair here, or else right out you go. Gotta write you up. Anyway, a very good weekend through. Is that couch from IKEA? Dr. Possible, how do you know that? Did you recognize it as such? Or have I mentioned that before? Because yes, indeed, this couch is from IKEA. I hate it so much. The reason we got it is because there's a pull-out bed section, and we said, oh, when people visit us, they can stay on our bed. And then guess what? Literally no one visited us in the past 4 years or so. And so because it has this under bed section, which is kind of soft, the places where we sit on the couch have begun to sag more and more, and I do wonder if part of that is because my weight might be beyond the recommended for Japanese IKEA. I have no idea. It's an IKEA fabric. You recognize it that way. I totally get it. Noms really loves IKEA quite a bit, and if she could just have IKEA everywhere in the house, she'd be very, very happy. In fact, the desk at which I'm standing right now is an IKEA standing desk as well, which didn't plan to do that, but hey, it works just fine. Anyway, some pictures from the weekend. I don't have that many, because I should say that the weekend was in fact a yoga retreat. Nam's yoga teacher, who she sees once a month or so, is trying to start his own business outside of the yoga studio that he rents space at. And so we started these retreats up in the mountains, in a place called Atami, and it's this really beautiful area. And so he has a little apartment there in which he welcomes people in, up to 4 people, and he treats it like a bed and breakfast, I guess, in which it's we got food for you, we got a sleeping place, we'll sit and talk with you. And so the first night, we got there about 6 p.m. or so, and we sat there genuinely until almost midnight, just talking. And I haven't had that kind of conversation with a stranger in a very, very, very long time. And it felt like good just to meet someone and talk some. And then, before bed, we do what's called yoga nidra, which is like a very relaxing yoga. And in the morning, Noms did the really skillful Ashtanga, it's called. And I did not take part in that one, because back when Noms was becoming a yoga teacher, she she used me as a student. You have to have a student to teach in your final examination, and I kept falling over. And I tried my best, but I just don't have the kind of balance. I've not practiced enough. Anyway, we went there. We had free time during the day to go explore the town, and it was just really, really good. Now, the part that concerned me the most was on the way up to the place where we stayed. The host said, what did he say? Soon we'll go to my room. Soon will be in my room. And as an English speaker, I heard my room as, oh no, we are all going to go into a studio apartment. I will be sleeping in a room with a stranger. It is a very small space. I then learned that in Japanese, one says my room, no matter what size one's apartment is. And so I was very grateful we had a private bedroom, just because I like meeting new people, but I don't like sleeping next to them the first day I meet them. All right, what photos do I have for you of this big excitement? Um, yeah. One really lovely thing about this place is about 15 minutes away from the place we're staying was a beach, and apparently it's an artificial beach that was made back in the 1980s or so. Because back in the day, Atami was the #1 honeymoon destination in all of Japan. It's about an hour and a half away from Tokyo. And this is back before international flight was very common. And so, yeah, I'm not a beach person. I know very, very little about beaches. But this place has quite a few hotels, it has quite a few small shops, and it does have the beach, the kind of things that maybe someone might want to see on a honeymoon. And yeah, I'm not someone who grew up anywhere near the coast. I grew up in the middle of the US, and so for me, visiting the ocean is every time an absolutely overwhelming experience. Just the moment I turn and see the expanse that goes on and on, I'm overwhelmed by the majesty. So that was a really pleasant thing. I wonder if I'll ever get tired of seeing the ocean. Those of you who live close to the ocean, do you have any kind of reaction to seeing the place where you live, or is it kind of just ho hum? I have a friend from New York who, the first time they came to the Midwest, a place they believed nothing existed in, they were overwhelmed by the cornfields, right? Overwhelmed by the wide variety of expanses and things they could see forever and ever and ever. Genopolis, I'm not sure if I thanked you for your subscription. If I didn't, I'm sorry if I did. Thanks again, for sure. You wouldn't say the ocean's ho-hum if you're there? Okay. You always live by the ocean, you rarely go. Yeah, you love looking at the ocean, you go multiple times a year. So those of you who live near the coast do still appreciate the ocean. That makes sense to me. I think that's one of these things that humans probably can't really understand the magnitude of. It's the case that Kant says there are two things that fill me with wonder: the starry heavens above and the moral law within. He visited Riga in Latvia a few times. I'm not sure if he ever saw the ocean. I think for me, the ocean does the same work as, wow, there are so many stars, they're so far away, and so on. It was really, really quite wonderful there. It's #1. While on the beach, I insisted that we go into the water a little bit. And so Noms was so darn shy about going into the water. She didn't want to take her shoes off for fear of becoming sandy and then taking the sand into our teacher's house. But I went ahead and went a little bit into the water, up to my knees or so, and I found myself so amazed by what the waves would do. Because right after a wave comes through, there's this moment when the water is really clear. And so I stood there just watching a very small section of the sand beneath, and how every wave would expose something different by moving the sand. Every wave would bring in or take out small pieces of small pieces of shell or whatever else. And yeah, I realized that I could probably stand in one place watching the sand for a very, very long time. In the exact same way, when I'm teaching meaning of life classes, I'll ask my students to go out somewhere on campus, go face down or prone into the grass and watch a small section of grass for 15 minutes or so, and recognize all the things that change in this tiny, tiny section over the course of that 15 minutes. And partially it's about attention. But partially it's also about appreciation for just how complex the rest of the world is, beyond just one's own cares. And trying to get outside of oneself a little bit, I think I always appreciate, of course. The first time I took this picture, my feet were in it. No. Tier 3 subscribers will get that picture in their email. But for right now, you just see the lovely waves. And then here's the thing. When I was in undergrad, and my first philosophy class ever said the best places to live in the entire world are those that are very close to the ocean and very close to the mountains simultaneously. And so here is the view from the place we were staying. And I did get the greatest pictures to the left and right and center. It's pretty darn mountainous. It's above the tsunami area, so when a tsunami comes in, it does not get overrun. But it was a very strange day of contrast. Because when you're living in the middle of the U.S., sure, you can drive to beaches. Sure, you can drive to mountains. But it takes a long time. There's a lot of flat land all around. And so genuinely here, it's a 10-minute walk from the beach and the port there up to the mountains. And I don't know how to think about that as a Midwesterner, but it was really fantastic and so joyful. And Noms and I did have a period when we got home last night where we sort of dreamed what it would be to rent or own a place up there. Because again, an hour and a little bit outside Tokyo is not so far, and so what would it be to have like a weekend rental to go down there and have a different sort of life? A life that's a little bit more peaceful than Tokyo, where people are running around like crazy. And in particular, we looked into what it would be to live in this building, because it is the craziest building we've ever been inside of. It's not built on flat land. It is built instead on a mountain. And so it doesn't have an elevator. It has a funicular. It's this 28-story building that is on a hill. And so instead of going straight up and down, you get into this elevator shaft, and it's like being, I don't know, in some mountain resort inside of the building. This is insanity to me as someone who's always had an elevator or a staircase. And then speaking of staircases, our host said, have you ever seen the ending of, what's that Christopher Nolan space movie, Interstellar? Have you ever seen the end of Interstellar, where the main character is between various kinds of universes? And he said that every time he sees the staircase, he thinks exactly that. And so if you want to, you can walk down 28 flights of stairs in this kind of like open air area. And it really, really threw me off looking down that way. And so our friend said occasionally for exercise, he will walk up and down the stairs. And man, crazy. And then speaking of crazy, as he was signing his lease, before he made the final stamp, he he was told, the person who lives next to you is the most famous movie star in all of Japan. Please don't bother her. And now once a week they sit and have tea together when she's out of, or when she's in town. And I don't know. Apparently she loves the architecture so much that she chose to live there. It's a weird place. And one thing I really like about it, this picture was not taken from the balcony, but yeah, from the balcony you can see this old castle, Atomic Castle. We didn't have a chance to go visit it, but yeah, Japan is weird. That building we just saw is like 1983, 85 architecture. And then over on the hill is this castle that's been there for a very, very long time. I don't remember how long exactly, but a very, very long time. So that was crazy. We went to a shrine. As I've mentioned before, the Shinto have such a different relationship to commerce than standard Christianity does, which is, in the Bible, there's this story about Jesus getting very angry and taking a whip and throwing commerce, money lenders, out of the temple. And so I think because of that, a lot of Christians have this really hard division between the secular world of commerce and the spiritual world of the hereafter and so on. But yeah, we went to this Shinto temple, and off to one side's a little cafe where you can get your lattes and sit and read a book. On the other side is a place where they will bless your car for, bless your car for 5,000 yen. And you can buy incense here, and you can buy a meal here, genuinely inside of the temple grounds. And every time some part of me says yuck, and then I kind of evaluate, why do I get that yuck feeling? But it is a different relationship, and it's, I think, an honest relationship. The Shinto believe that at some level all things are nature, and all of nature has a spirit. And so why would you make these divisions if we're natural also? So that's something. And I want to leave you in this conversation with the happy squid. Walking around town, we just saw, so many tanuki, the symbol of luck, and then we saw the happy squid hanging out, and we laughed and laughed at seeing it, and yeah, it's just a nice little place. This place was run by an older couple who did not have much business. I suspect that they own the building they're in. They probably live upstairs, and so they don't need to pull in huge money. But they're selling various like smaller trinkets. And now when I stopped by and bought a few. What are they called in Japanese? I can't remember, but handkerchief equivalents that Japanese people commonly wear, and the people, the proprietors, were very grateful for our purchasing, so it was nice. We had a little conversation about where we're from, and as I'm more and more comfortable in Japanese, it's nice to try to have conversations with strangers. When I first got here, I was afraid of even saying hello to anyone for fear that they would say anything to me other than hello. Only thing I could do. But now, we had a little chat about how long have you lived here, questions about me, how did I end up in this place, because Atami, though it's a vacation area, is almost exclusively Japanese people, and I don't quite know why that is. But they said they were really surprised seeing someone who looks like me in their store, which, I don't know, it is kind of alienating when I think about it, but I know they're being sweet people and just chit-chatting. So there you go. There are the pictures of the weekend, and I hope you enjoyed them. A lot more to say about it. I'll probably tell more stories throughout the stream. But yeah, I forgot to mention the number one rule of this. Number one rule of this place we're at was no electronics allowed except for cooking. And we had an exception. He allowed us to do the crossword puzzle each day because he knew it was important to us. We've done it for over 1,700 days in a row. And so it binds us through jokes and conversations and routine and so on. So okay with that. But other than that, we didn't use our cell phones. Noms didn't bring her laptop for work. And on the one hand, it was freeing for her. She could not go and do work, which is so important. But also, it was freeing for me. I found myself being more present in conversations. Because if something came up that we didn't know, or we had only a vague sense of, we didn't do the standard thing of, oh, I know who knows this thing, as like a kind of a conversation stopper. It absolutely is this. Instead, we just kind of talked around topics, and we're okay with our ignorance and our suspicions. And it felt like something I've forgotten that I know how to do. And so for a limited period, it was really good. And I think we're bringing some of these habits back home, I hope. Was it like the time at the monastery? Because Noms was there, no. And because we talked openly, no. The monastery was so much more being alone by oneself and engaging with the reflection and contemplation and just presence with the work as opposed to presence with other people. Yeah, but I mean, it rhymes with the monster time, I guess. So that was really good. I'm in a good mood today because of that. I feel more peaceful today in some way. We'll see how long that lasts. I teach tomorrow, and so maybe back to being big stress guy. But we're glad to have done it. There's a possibility we'll do it again in a couple months here because we have a pair of friends that we think we'd really enjoy having this experience with. So probably next time we'll do that. But there we go. That's enough words on that topic. Let's do the word of the word of the day and so on. I think it's time to. I'm gonna. Should I leave Happy Squid there? It does block out the new Fritz pictures, or probably not. But I like Happy Squid. I like Fritz even more. All right, where is our word of the day page? And again, thank you for enjoying or tolerating Uncle Resorty's opening stories. Word of the day, here we go. Last time was duress. This time it's penultimate. Do you know penultimate? Do you know the word that comes after penultimate? It's ultimate. Do you know the word that comes before penultimate? It's anti-penultimate. Language is weird. Anti meaning before. Anyway, penultimate means occurring immediately before the last one. Or in other words, it's the next to last. It's a formal adjective. It's always used before the noun it modifies. What comes after ultimate? None. There's nothing higher or after the ultimate. It is the final in the series definitionally, and so if something came after it, that would then become the ultimate IMO. It is the ne plus ultra for you French speakers. Make post-ultimate a thing. Post-ultimate is not a thing. Stop trying to make post-ultimate happen. Alright, the penultimate episode of a TV series features some shocking plot twists. The setup will surely be a thrilling series finale. Here we go. Penultimate isn't the last word in words for things that are next to last. It has a pair of closely related noun synonyms, penult and penultima. Although all three concern something that's next to last, penult and penultima are usually a bit more specific. They're used most often to identify the next to last syllable of a word. All three comes from penultima, the feminine of penultimus, a Latin root from pene, meaning almost, and ultimus, meaning last. You may occasionally hear the word penultimate used as an intensified version of ultimate, as in a race they've called the penultimate challenge. This use isn't typically found in edited prose, however, or in dictionaries as discussed in a video. Well, you can watch that. Penultimate is often the best ultimate episode of a season because the penultimate episode often ties up the loose ends from that season, while the final episode often sets up for next season. I get that. I mean, isn't it the case that in Breaking Bad's final season, Granite State is the penultimate episode? And Granite State is very, very good in terms of how the story develops, how the character develops. Now, of course, the episode before that, with the Ozymandias poem is first rate. Is related to Pennsylvania? No, Pennsylvania is a a man's name, Sylvania meaning forest. Here we go, team. Word family quiz. I bet we got this one pretty quick. What word that starts with P and also comes in part from Latin pene and refers to a piece of land jutting out into the water? You know it, I know it. I'm sure some of you have it ready to go. It is indeed peninsula. Peninsula is the word we're looking for today. GG. So, I think it's the case there are various cities around the world that are very much out on the edge of the Yeah, out on the edge the water, and they're called Land's End. I think there's a Land's End in Britain, over in Cornwall, maybe Land's End. And of course, this name is then used for some outdoors gear. Do I have thoughts on the Breaking Bad episode Fly? If you don't know Fly from Breaking Bad, it's called a bottle episode in which the characters are stuck in a bottle, so to speak. The entire episode, or most at least, takes place inside of one room, and the characters have a very small problem that reveals a lot about the characters. And I don't know. I usually skip it on rewatches. I appreciate I appreciate episodes that happen in one room but don't have interesting camera work, because they then remind me of plays, right? The play is often, from our perspective, in this really tight proscenium, and in the proscenium things change, but we still as viewers are locked into this space, which can be like the television screen, I suppose. But yeah, for single rooms, I prefer simpler camera work. So there you go. There you go. All right, word of the day done. Very good. Next up, we do some trivia, I believe. It's been a few days. We'll see if I remember anything. There you go, team. There you go. They wanted Toll House chocolate chips, but I argued the recipe that the chips were used in was Toll House cookies. We got one more point. Sundance being a very, very good day on October 8th. We now have how many points on this one? End up with, wow, only, wait, where am I? Oh, I don't, well, who cares? Anyway, more points, more good. Any other bonuses here? Any other bonus points? Nope, that's all. Question 1 from the entertainment category. What lovable schlub played a filmmaker named Kirby on the 90s sitcom Sisters? Was this the one with Tia and Tamara? I think they're twins, maybe. I'm not sure. Lovable schlub. I don't remember this show unless it is the one with Tia and Tamara. W last name, I believe. Yeah, I've got no idea. Who's a schlub? I mean, like, Chris Farley is, and he may have still been alive then. So I'm going to say Chris Farley. It's probably wrong. I don't remember him doing much in the way of TV, unfortunately. For playing Pete as a side role in Knocked Up, who reprised the role as legit co-star in the sort of sequel This Is 40? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know either of these shows or films, so we got some problems, unfortunately. I'm stuck on lovable schlub. I think of schlub as being a person who's ill-dressed, ill-kempt. I think a person who perhaps is larger-bodied, maybe. These are all, of course, stereotypes, but yeah, I don't know. Jim Belushi, is that his name? Or is he the one who's died? I think he's died by this point. I'm saying John Goodman. He's definitely, like, cleaned up. I don't think of him as a schlub, but yeah, unfortunately not. Already one of Hollywood's most bankable stars for years at the point, who joined the MCU as Ant-Man in 2015. Okay, I can see this fellow now. I've not seen Ant-Man, but I remember the Ant-Man character from other shows I did see. The final two Iron Man films. Incidentally, I preferred the penultimate Iron Man film, and I wanted to end there. Occasionally, I'm okay with evil triumphing. The snap was so powerful, that's okay. And then, of course, we win. What's his name? I'm not going to get it. I'm generally not going to get it. I'll be, oh, yeah, that's right, in a moment here. Your name is Pete Davidson. It's not Pete Davidson. Is it? Maybe played that on SNL. Paul Rudd. There you go. Paul Rudd. Did not know it at all, but good job, team. Grubzilla, good seeing you. Hello, Darmadam. Seth Rogen. Yeah, at that point, Seth Rogen was definitely schlubby. He's another one who has really slimmed down and cleaned up in some way in his public presentation. I do wonder if it's an Ozempic question or what exactly. Regardless, good guesses, but no. Lovable schlub, gotta be resorty. Wait, am I a schlub? Am I a schlub? Can I accept that? A talentless, untidy, unattractive person. Derogatory. Guess who gets to be a VIP today? Oh my goodness. Dr. Possible, VIP of the channel. Congratulations on that one. Talentless, untidy, unattractive person. You're saying, oh man, I do look kind of like some of these people. Adam Sandler, apparently a schlub. Big Boy here, oh no, Big Boy here is wearing a jacket and tie. This might actually be me. Have any of you read this comic series, The Schlub? Oh no. Alright, we're going to the gym today, team. We're going to the gym. Very good, very good. Alright, next one. The ritzy Rhode Island School of Design is a short walk from what Ivy League school? Oh boy, this is the part where I don't quite remember where they all are. I mean, we know that Harvard's in Cambridge. Princeton is in New Jersey, I believe. Brown is maybe up that way. Stanford's out in California. Who's left? I feel bad for anyone that's left out now. I'm going Brown. I think it's up that. Okay. There's also is Cornell Ivy or Sub Ivy? This is the kind of thing I really should know. I'm saying Brown. I'll feel bad if it's wrong. There we go, team. Very good. If I didn't get that one right, I'd be very embarrassed with myself. What are the other Ivy League schools I've forgotten? Columbia and Penn. Oh, Yale, of course. I know where Yale is, but all right, very good. Dartmouth, yeah, we know where these are. Very good, very good. Stanford's not Ivy League. I apologize. Yeah, I can never remember. Yeah, I got into Stanford and the Ivy League. Poor Stanford, left out on that one. All right, question 3: food and drink. Make happy those who are near, and those who are far will come. So goes the proverb on the uniforms at what fast food chain? So this is on people's clothing. I assume on their back. Now, this sounds formal in a way, but it's fast food. So my guess immediately is the Chick-fil-A. They eat more chicken people. They use the word proverb. I mean, I'm mentioning this because Chick-fil-A is known for being fairly conservative in their orientation, we'll say. I've never eaten there. I know there have been some boycotts historically due to their founders' beliefs and the contributions they've made to various, I don't remember the particulars, but I believe organizations that are cruel to, at the very least, trans people and LGB people also. LGBT, I suppose. Plus, yeah. I'm gonna say Chick-fil-A. It might be wrong, but I have no idea. It's certainly not McDonald's. Is it Chick-fil-A? Like that? Nope. Rough. So close, but so far. South Korea and Japan have a total of 9 locations of what chain that started in SoCal in 1983? I know there's a place called the California Pizza Kitchen. I've been there once. I don't know what all Japan has. I mean, they have Red Lobster. They have Rainforest Cafe, but probably not in 9 locations. There's A&W. I like A&W. It is a store you go to primarily for the root beer. Rough. Sweet, oh, I know it is now. Sweet Fire Chicken and the original Orange Chicken are signature dishes from what food court chain? It is the Panda one. Is it Panda Express, I think it's called? Alright, we got our 1 point there. The proverb tells me kind of food. Does Panda Express? Oh, I mean, right. So we could read this as being like a quasi Confucian line. That's a very good point. Very good point indeed. Okay, so apparently it's part of a longer. Oh, it is actually a Chinese proverb. Interesting. I've not heard that before, but there you go, team. There you go, team. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, Jewel, I think we were in the same place on that one. A Chinese proverb. All right, very good. Thank you all for knowing that one. Friends, incidentally, this is a schlub. This will be the word of the day today. Schlub. Glasses, oh no. Question number 4 today is going very poorly. Science and nature. Folivora means leaf eater. So it's a great name for the New World mammal suborder that goes by what common name? So New World, not a panda or a koala, I assume. Folivora. What else? I mean, lots of things eat leaves. Like the, what are they called? The ant type that has like has a grabbing mandible and eats lots of things. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess I wonder, does the koala count as being New World insofar as it's in Australia? Is Australia the New World? I don't know. I think it's like the Americas possibly. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Reality Overrated, thank you for the 33 months of Prime subbing. I'm going koala because I know they eat a lot of eucalyptus leaves. Koala. Brutal. What sinfully named mammals come in 3-toed and 2-toed varieties? It is the sloth. I like that. Sinfully named also. Ants are not mammals. Hey, good call. It did say mammal indeed. At least koala ends up being a mammal, and thank goodness. All right, all right. One more arts and culture. Here we go. In 2007, Parisian-born Marie Cotillard got a 15-minute standing ovation at a screening of a film where she played what singer? Oh boy, what's her name? It starts with an M, I believe. Is it Marie Callas, possibly? Is that right? Is that right? Initially, I thought of Martha Argerich, but I believe she's a pianist. Is that right? No, brutal. At the 2024 Olympics, Celine Dion sang Hymne à l'amour, but what singer-songwriter who's France's main cultural export of the 40s and 50s? French singer well before my birth. I mean, not that long. Oh, the other day, our Japanese host at the vacation said, that building over there is. I asked how old a building was if he knew. He said, "Oh, 300 years. It's fairly new." Oh, Japanese mind. I don't know. What's her name? Is it Lauren Bacall? No. There's a very attractive woman. I mean, there are many attractive women, of course, who is a singer and then played in Hollywood. I'm putting Lauren Bacall. I think it's wrong. She's an actress. Last one. She was no privateer, but La Vie en Rose singer nonetheless anagrams to paid thief. Paid thief. I hate these so much. Heidi. Okay, any name we can get is gonna go. Heidi. Dap. Tiff. Rough. Edith Piloff. I would have never gotten this. I would have never gotten this. Good job, team. Marie Callas was Angela Jolie last year. Okay, okay. Piaf, well done. Wow. Wow. Good job, folks. A lot of you knew that one. I know of her, but not enough to have gotten it. So, yeah, that's how it goes. Embarrassing? How dare you? How dare you, Mauro? Good seeing you, though. Embarrassing, you say. All right. Not a good day for old Resorty. He had a fun time, but that's all right. That's all right. And missing 2 completely will do it. When did most people get this one? Yeah, most people missed this one, just like I did. And then Paul Rudd, I'm guessing people got fairly early. Yeah, at the Ant-Man one. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. You're proud of me? As long as you're proud of me, it matters. Fair, you got the same score. Fair, did you get brown in one? This is the only one that matters, in my view, which is so awful to say, but a fun time. Let's play the Redactyl. Let's get some Redactyl done today. And, yeah, wrong Redactyl. I need to find a way to make the browser forget that Redactyl. It's not the one we use anymore. Okay, puzzle 1286. Putting y'all in 5 seconds, 10 second slow mode today. Please put any words you want to discover this one together. YouTube, it's good seeing you. Please feel free also. Here we go. Modern number 1. There are 4 moderns indeed. Indeed. Grubzilla, have fun with your Rim World. Always a good time for sure. There are 2 wars. There are 7 systems. World, there are 15 of those. Lobotomy. No lobotomies today. What's that old line by Tom Waits? I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than have to have a frontal lobotomy. Probably not a great line, but still kind of funny. 19 states there. How about a country? There are 22 countries. How about the revolution? No revolutionaries here today. Science, there are 2 of those. Produce, there are 3 of those. Release, there are none of those today. How about legal? There's 6. Alchemy, there are none today. How about remove? There's 7 removes. Hey, well done, Fuart. How about Putsaru? That's your name, sorry. I almost put your name in there, Putsaru. Country, did I do that one already? I did do country already. Take, there are 10 takes. Hey, Kung Pao Jeff, thank you for the 177 bits for Tom Waits. I could just listen to Tom Waits all day. Gravelly voice, like he swallowed too much rock. So good, so good. New, they're 15. Medical, they're 29. Well done, Radicus. New, we did a moment ago. Sorry. May, there are 35 Mays. Strike, strike, strike. No strikes today. American, 2 of those. There's 1. Food, there are 2 of those. Catalyst, there are none. Artificial, there are no artificials today. How about surgery? There are 16 surgeries, good job. Medical, there are a fair number. Organ at 225. Good job, Fuhart. World we did before. Medical, we did before. Death, 33 deaths. Procedure, there are 8 of those. Open, none of those. How about appendix? None of those. Benign, none of those. Appendectomy, none of those. Cervical, possibly. I see somebody have the answer right there soon. Dance, there are none. How about transplants? 248 of those. Operation, did you do that before? 10 operations. How about dead? There are none. How about transplant? We're so close on that one. And then transplantation. There you go. There you go. There you go. A combination of Fuhart and Baker got today. A number of you with your transplant. Well done. Well done. Well done. But no, unfortunately, it ends up being organ transplantation. I guess one of the coolest things that humans can do, huh? It is absolutely an amazing thing that if I were to die, you could take my kidney and give it to a person who needed a kidney. As Peter Singer argues, you have 2 kidneys, give one up, people have none. We're all very selfish, we're keeping 2 kidneys. Organ transplantation is a medical procedure in which an organ is removed from one body and placed in the body of a recipient to replace a damaged or missing organ. The donor and recipient may be at the same location, or organs may be transported from a donor site to another location. Isn't that amazing? I so enjoy watching documentaries on, there's a person in Las Vegas who needs a heart. There's a heart in Chicago. How do we get the heart there in time? And sometimes it's the airplane, sometimes it's some person in a car driving as fast as they possibly can. It was signs on the side of the vehicle saying, I am carrying an organ. I believe they're allowed to go faster than ordinary. It's absolutely amazing. Wasn't I planning on being a live donor at one point? Klaus, I was. Klaus was absolutely planned to give up one of my kidneys for altruistic reasons, in part to be able to write about it and think about it. And go through an experience that's unusual, but then COVID happened, Yeah, then COVID happened, and I was unable to do it because the hospitals turned over to being only absolutely necessary procedures. And so I had a book project going that I was very proud of and very happy about. And then COVID happened and kind of destroyed my plans for the next couple years. And so I've fallen off the wagon of wanting to give up a kidney right now. And then in Japan, I don't quite know if they do that. Yeah, in Japan, I'm not sure if there is any any live kidney donations. I imagine it's seen as very, very strange, but I'll look into it at some point. Anyway, organs and or tissues that are transplanted within the same person's body are called autografts. Transplants that are recently performed between two subjects of the same species are called allografts. Allografts can be either from a living or cadaveric source. Cadaveric, what a word that is. Yeah, isn't it an amazing thing that we can take other animals' parts and put them into humans? There's some interesting ethical questions on that one, but yeah. I mean, I know there's been some recent work with farming insulin, I believe, off of pigs, maybe. Now, I'm not quite sure how that farming is done, if it's living or dead. But yeah, I mean, if we say that humans are very important creatures of greater moral worth and value than the other animals out there, then it makes sense why we would borrow their parts to make our parts work better. If we're all of equal moral worth, that's a very hard argument to think through, but that's how it goes. I think of Japan and organ transplants. If I watched the show Never Let Me Go, Noms definitely has that movie and wants us to watch it. Unfortunately, Never Let Me Go. Is that about like people changing bodies? No, it's not. Anyway, Noms has that movie, would like us to watch it, but unfortunately the Japanese, what do I say here? The Japanese film style for any movie that's not made for children is so peaceful and generous, at least for the films we watch, that I always fall asleep. And I feel really, really sad about that. Oh, Michael Sandel just won a new award. I mean, Michael Sandel's work, I think, is some of the more important in the past decade or two, because he writes for the general public and asks the general public to think about things that matter. And yeah, I teach Sandel regularly. Is that true? Is that true that Michael Sandel won a big award? What'd you win, old Mikey? I've met him once. He's absolutely fantastic. And again, so generous with his thought. What'd you win? Oh, the Bergen Prize. Okay. Yeah. It's $1 million for anything you want to. Often, professors who win these huge prizes are ones who, ones who go on to start research centers. So Robert Brandom, who I've mentioned regularly, Crazy Beard, won one of the MacArthur Genius grants. I think he ended up giving more than half of it to Pitt in order to start a research center for a very important philosopher. So, yeah, that's cool. He has big money. I'll be curious to see what he does with it, given his philosophical commitments. Anyway, what time is it? I've been live for a little over an hour. I want to play at least one round of the old Rizdactyl, and then we'll get to our gaming. I just realized, though, with the recent reset of the computer, restart, I actually don't have the Rizdactyl page open. Give me just a second on this one, but I haven't asked yet. How were your weekends? How are things going for you? Anyone do anything super fun out there, or has it been kind of a sleepy, lazy weekend? I'd love to hear so much. And yeah. We still have a whole bunch of good submissions here. If you want to submit a new submission for the old list here, we'll have a form up pretty soon that will help with that. And I'm excited to see what ideas you all have and to share with me your clever ideas for the Wikipedia game. Let me go ahead and read the fine things you all said, and then I'll get to the game. Balloon Fiesta Thursday morning. What on earth is Balloon Fiesta? I love it. New Tron movie to watch. I've not heard of that. Has anyone seen the new Paul Thomas Anderson film yet? Noms would like to watch it very much. I tend to enjoy his movies, but I want to make sure we're in for a halfway decent experience before we go watch it, possibly. Blue Link, there's a murder mystery birthday party this weekend. Awesome. Awesome, my friend. I really hope it was a good idea, a good time rather, and yeah, murder mystery parties can be so much fun if people get into their roles fully. I saw that movie on Tuesday. You liked it a lot. Klaus says One Battle After Another is your favorite of the year. Yeah, Paul Thomas Anderson indeed does have mixed reviews in all cases. This one will be worth watching, in part to get noms to go spend some time focusing on something that's interesting and fun and so on. All right, we'll go check out at some point. Thank you so much for the recommendation. It's about to be Canadian Thanksgiving. Oh, I guess it is. A happy preemptive Canadian Thanksgiving to those of you who are, I was going to say north of the border, but I guess northeast by a fair amount. Good luck. Got it. You've been farming sleep. I like it. And Maharo says, what's fun? I have a big research project I've decided to start on, Maharo, because I think I'm moving more in the direction of full-time professoring again. We'll see. Don't worry yet. But I'm starting to read everything I can on the concept of shame, because I know that in like therapeutic and psychological language, shame is one of the worst things for human development. And the shame guilt structure I think is very interesting. This is a big topic, maybe some other time. But I'm reading a bunch about shame now and thinking it, and right now I'm reading some phenomenology. All good. Anyway, team, it is time for us to go ahead and do a little Wikipedia game here. I look forward to seeing what questions you got. Strawberry, so good seeing you. You went to a stationery expo? Nom's gonna be so jealous. Way too crowded. Yeah. People love stationery. I do wonder to what degree it's been a new feature of American culture. I think of stationery and fancy parts. Stationery and fancy parts of pens and so on as part of elite culture historically in the U.S. And so when did it democratize? I don't know. Anyway, questions please. Gotta move on. Can you lick it? You cannot lick it. Is it a person? It's not a person. No, not a person. Is it a place? It is not a place. Is it relevant to what I did this weekend? It is not relevant to any part of my weekend. No, not at all. Is it or was it an event? No. Keen, thank you for the link. I appreciate that very much. Is it unique? Is it unique? That's a great question. I'm going to say it is unique, but I'm going to say it could be non-unique at some point. That's tough, though. Is it shameful? It's not shameful. No. Is it a tangible object? No. Is it historic? No. Is it organic? No. Is it meant to be edible? No. Has it killed anybody? No. Is it mass-produced? No. Is it a work of art? No. Is it art or entertainment? No. Is it a theory? I'm going to say it's a theory very, very loosely. It is not fair to say it's a theory, actually, but to push in the right direction, sure, it's theoretical at least. Is it a concept? Again, it's a concept in some sense, but only loosely. Is it a thing? It is a thing, yes. Is it post-industrial revolution? Yes. Is it, does it smell bad? It does not smell bad. No. Is it an organization? It is not an organization. Is it scientific? Yes, it is scientific. Has it been explored in a work of fiction? Yes, it's explored in the world of some fictional text at least. Does it involve economics? Not directly. Is it a puzzle or a game? It is not a puzzle or a game. No. Nope. Is it related to outer space? Hey, great question. It is related to outer space. Is it warp? It is not warp, no. Can you own it? I mean, I don't know your life, but probably not. Is it North American? I don't know how to answer that. I don't think so. But man. Is it observable? No. Is it a concept for science fiction? Yes. Does it deal with utopia? I guess so. That wasn't my first thought, but sure, it's a utopian thought experiment, etc. Is it natural? No. Is it on Earth? No. Is it physics related? Sure. Is it dark energy? No. Is it a wormhole? No. Is it a Dyson sphere? Well done, Rock Smasher. It is a Dyson sphere. You can't touch it yet, but it's a big hope, big interesting idea of being able to get a whole bundle of energy from a sun, way more energy than a home planet could make. I think that's super interesting there. Does Star Trek have a story on it? Cersus, does Star Trek have a story on this? Because I honestly don't know that Star Trek, unfortunately. You own a Dyson Sphere. It really sucks. Well, does Dyson have a vacuum called the Sphere? Interesting. Yeah, so Freeman Dyson, the guy who popularized these, I believe is British. Yeah, British all the way. And so it's not an American thing, in part because Olaf Stapledon apparently came up with the idea first. Stapledon is what? English also. There you go. There you go. There you go. There's an episode called Relics about Dyson spheres. It's when Scotty was on TNG. Okay. I love that so many of you know the episode name. That's really impressive. I'm always amazed by that. 'Cause, like, I can say, sure, there was some episode in which young Wesley Crusher stepped onto a flower and then went to trial over it. What's his name, though? Pfft, I got no idea. I'm sure some of you know that's an absolutely beautiful and good thing. All right, I'm going to do one more today from the list here. Man, Rock Smasher, you have a good one. I don't think we'll ever get it, though. So, Cypher, this one's yours. Cypher, your recent submission is going right now. Friends, new idea on the page right now. And I look forward to seeing how we get there. Good luck and Godspeed to y'all. Crime and Punishment is the name of the Wesley and the Flowerbed one. I love it. Is it a person? No. Is it a place? Yes, it's a place. Yes. How does it taste? Dirty, I'll say. Dyson Sphere is meant as an insult joke. Oh, really, Pharaoh? It's similar to Schrodinger's cat, that, right? The Schrodinger cat story or thought experiment was meant to mock a different interpretation, with a Copenhagen interpretation. Is this on Earth? Yes. Is it organic? Yes. Is it unique? Yes. Is it a real place? Yes. Is it a biome? No. Is it a building? No. Does it grow? No. No, I don't think it grows. Is it a body of water? No. Is it made of atoms? Yes. It's absolutely made of atoms, including carbon, absolutely. I'm going to go ahead and give you a slight hint here, which is I would describe it as both a place and a thing. And we'll see how it helps, maybe. Does it taste dirty, like metallic dirty or dirt dirty? Yes. Is it the Chicago bean? No. Is it worthwhile? I'm glad to know about it, sure. Is it in Europe? Yes. Does it involve oil? Yes. Maybe no. I think no, it does not involve oil, I think. No oil. Has it killed anyone? Not directly. We need permission from a relevant government to visit it. No. Does it spark joy? The Wikipedia page does. The thing does not. Is it unique? Yes. Is it in the UK? Yes. Is it an air fryer? No. Is it a mineral? Yes. Is it in France? Yes. Is it a giant hole? No, not a giant hole. A place and a thing simultaneously. I want to hold on to that. Is it above water? Yes. It is above water. Is it circular? No. Is it a chain? Like a metal chain? No. Is it a tower? No. Is it a transportation system? No. Is it the Earth's core? No. Is it in fiction? Sure, there could be a certain amount of fiction written about this thing. Is it Mongolia? Yes. Is it the Sword of St. Michael? No. Is it the Channel? No. Is it Sealand? No. Is it a continental plate? It is not a continental plate, I think. Give me a sec on that one. I don't quite know how continental plates work. I'm gonna say maybe. Is it on the periodic table? No. Is it a layer of Earth? Yes. Yes, I think. Is it the Earth? No. Is it a fault line? I don't know what that means exactly. I'm gonna say maybe. Is it Europe? Yes. Does it deal with the Earth mantle? One moment. One moment. Is it the European subcontinent? No. It does not have to do with the mantle. No. Is it Eurasia? Yes. It is Eurasia. Is it tectonic plates? I guess yes. Maybe yes. I think yes. I think yes. It is Eurasia. Yes, it is. It is Eurasia indeed. Keep going. Keep going. You're very close. Is it a mineral? No. If I ask any location on Earth, I'm going to say yes. The majority of them, yes. I can't say all of them, but the majority, yes. Is it the Caucasus Mountains? Yes. Is it a tectonic zone? Yes. Is it a subduction zone? Maybe? You're so close. Is it the universe? No. It's not the whole universe. It is not Earth. Is it erosion? Is not erosion. Is it slivers? Pangea. It is Pangea. Is that how it's said? I think so. Look at that. Look at that. It's everything. Everything jammed together. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, isn't it? And so it includes a whole bundle of things. I think that's absolutely wonderful. I assume it does have tectonic plates and it does have fault lines. It just isn't that thing exactly. But Cypher, I'm not sure if you're here, but really, really fun one. Surprisingly cool is a way to get there also. Good job, team. Yeah, I think once someone asks, is it a place? We tend to get very limited of, oh, it's only that place. Understandably. But then once we start saying, oh, is it this place? Is it that place? This place? Harder. Anyway, team, that's the beginning of the opening. We're going to take a little wait, you wouldn't say it's UK or France, Mongolia due to temporality. So this is where I really struggle with Radicus. If we think of like Mongolia as being the nation, no. If we think of Mongolia as being the landform, yes. Now, I think there's some islands that may have popped up after this, but my knowledge is very, very limited. So if you want to make a case that like France and Mongolia don't exist, I guess. I'm not quite sure, though. Anyway, must get ready for a sponsored stream segment now. So I'm running a 3-minute break. I'm going to get some water real quick, and then we'll come back and have a little sponsored demo of a game called Norse. I'll have more to say about that in just a moment. For now, though, I will go ahead and pull up the game. If you're going to look at this game, please go ahead and do it through my tracking link, which will take you right over to Steam. But I'll get a little bonus credit for being the kind of person who gets the clicks there. So thank you so much. I'll be back in just a moment with some water and then a game. I realize I have no music on for you all, so give me one moment to get that going, and then we'll go away for a second. Again, oh, that's the printer page. Whoops. Again, I do thank you for being here. It's a really nice time as always. And yeah, here comes some music straight away, allegedly. We going? We going, music? Oh boy, it's muted. Why do we restart our computer? We shouldn't ever do that. Why are we in strange music zone? Anyway, back in 3, and I thank you. Okie dokie, I'm back again. I mean, it's staying here for a few minutes, obviously. I think we're all set up to begin our little sponsored section of the stream. I want to be totally straight with you that I am playing this game in part because I was offered a very generous bit of money for hanging out and playing the game and showing it to people and see how it goes. I also just realized that over on our good friend, the YouTube, it says we're playing Baldur's Gate. If you were here only for the Baldur's Gate, I am so unbelievably sorry. Alright, so we're playing a game called Norse as part of the Steam NextFest. So there'll be no Baldur's Gate today, maybe in a couple days. I'm excited to try some demos first. It is Steam NextFest, and so there'll be so darn many games to check out. Sorry, Baldur's Gate friends. I am a monster, a deceptive monster. Anyway, have any of you played this game yet? Have any of you enjoyed this game yet? Or is it one that's completely new to you? We're currently optimizing. Yeah. Klaus generously gave 100 bits saying, I went to my parents' house today and I was telling them about my latest irrational fear that Transformers are real and the Decepticons are out to get me. They reassured me the idea was preposterous. Clearly they were right. We all had a great laugh. Me, my parents, hell, even the toaster got in a chuckle. Oh no, they are real. The toaster's gonna get you, my friend. As I started reading that one, I was thinking, oh boy, has Klaus actually gone insane this time? Now, I suspect that I've missed part of the wordplay of that line, Klaus. Would you clarify for me what I may have missed? Or is it just that the toaster is watching you, and the toaster may actually be a transformer out to get you? Let's see, transformers or electrical power? I don't know. Nonetheless, I'm glad it's an irrational fear, though it does also point to the way in which we often have smart things in our home now. The smart TV. Our friend, the person who helped us in the yoga retreat this weekend, had the majority of his house able to be controlled from his cell phone. Do any of you have this? It's an amazing thing to me. That one is able to, I don't know, turn on the heater before you get home and so on. It's just very, very amazing. I've never done it, but that's how it goes. Friends, every 15 minutes, I believe there'll be a pop-up in your chat that suggests that you might click this link and see how this video goes, or the game goes. It's available over on Steam right now. It's been described as XCOM. So taking XCOM-like mechanics and putting them in the world of Vikings. Straight away, I should say that the game is not based on any real-life events. It is not, me telling you the story of Hallstein, for example, is just some Vikings of different kinds of classes and abilities, fighting and exploring and that kind of stuff. So I think the basics are really cool. I don't know the storyline at all yet, but we'll play it, we'll enjoy it. And I said I'd play it for at least an hour. As usual with Demo Fest, I often get stuck on one game. We'll see if it's this one, but I think the demo is fairly short. And then beyond that, we will certainly be looking at a Star Trek game also. But for right now, Norse Oath of Blood. Give me 1 second to check the options here. Oh, as I click in, the game found its sound. All right, very cool. This is a game that, as of right now, does not have music in background. Let's see if we can change that over for right now. Looks like no. I'll have to make sure I don't click in too often at least. I'll make sure there's nothing else we want to change for you fine folks. For example, is there some kind of, what's it called? Closed captioning. It's like no. Alright, cool. So lots of settings. We love a game with settings, especially in the demo. So often demo settings are very, very slight, as you know. Just here is a picture, here's not. Check out the bloom setting. When you said Bloom, I immediately thought of Alan Bloom, the cultural critic from the 1990s. What should I do with the bloom? Bloom? I don't see the word bloom, my friend, but I'm sure the game will be good and fun as it is. They believe my computer can handle it. Turn bloom off always? Did I miss it? What does Bloom do? Yeah, I don't read Bloom at all, so we'll go ahead and see how the game plays with Bloom on, and if it ends up exploding the computer, we can stop that. Alright, I'm going to start my timer for playing the game right now. It is just a joy to be with you, as always. How well versed am I in Norse mythology? I know a lot about Norse mythology. Namely, I know that the character I played in CK3 is the one who conquered every single island in all of CK3. No, it's the fact I don't know much at all.
Crew that sails from Kaupang and the safety of Jarl Egil's hall and spears. Outcasts and renegades all, and yet the seeds of a fellowship, taking the sea road in search of new land in which to grow. No one would expect the gods to cast an eye upon this little vessel making its way along the ragged coast. Perhaps that is just as well, thinks Gunnar, for he needs time, silver, reputation. Like a smith in his forge, he must nurture the fire in his heart. It takes time to make a new blade. Who knows what they will find at the end of this journey? A man cannot see what weird the Norns have spun for him, but Gunnar knows this. When he is ready, he will draw the eye of Odin himself. He will have his revenge, and the benches in Valhall will groan beneath the weight of all the warriors that he will send to the Allfather's hall.
My apologies for the volume troubles there. It's occasionally hard to tell how loud is loud and how quiet is quiet, but yeah, the general story there is, yeah, we're playing, it seems, a character named Gunnar, and Gunnar is going to try to get Odin to see him and help him and check out his power, and so Gunnar against the world, possibly. Now, some of you are saying you know a lot about Norse mythology, and gosh, I love that, and I sure do hope you help me figure out what mythology or mythos we're noticing.
Gunnar! This is the place!
The graphics remind me of some games I've played before and really liked. I like how they're focused on the near.
Show yourselves. You mean you no harm?
Who is it? Oh, children!
We thought you were raiders.
Kill them, Papa. Cut off their heads. You
What?
said you could be 5-minute fights. That's what you said.
Be quiet, boys! I did not say that.
Maybe we are raiders. Maybe we will take you as slaves.
No! Please! Spare us!
I'm joking! Don't piss your trews.
We're so cruel!
Who are these raiders you speak of?
They come often. Brigands with wild eyes and hungry bellies. They butcher our animals, steal our bread and ale. I thank Freya they have not yet taken me.
Maybe next time.
We did not know anyone lived here. Jarl Egil himself said we could make this place our own. Build a settlement.
I see no Jarl here. This is our home. You will have to find somewhere else.
Don't be so hasty, husband. It could be good to have these strong warriors here to protect us.
No flirting!
You would like that,
No
wouldn't
flirting!
you, wife?
Well, husband, your own spear is bent and useless.
It just needs some attention, that is all.
We will move on and find another place.
No, wait. I have a proposition. If you will help us by killing these brigands who have been stealing from us, we will welcome you and help you build your home. My husband is a poor lover, but a good farmer. You will grow your grain, rear meat for your table. I am a skilled seamstress and can make your clothes, even a new sail for your boat. But first, you will deal with the brigands, yes?
You have yourselves a deal. With Odin's help, we will feed the ravens with these brigands. Then, we will see if we can make a home here.
Oh man, what a delightful sense of humor. I worried initially it would be monsters and just raiding and killing everyone.
Perhaps it was fortuitous meeting the farmer and his family. They know this land and its dangers. They will be useful in the times ahead. Gunnar looks at the forest, rich in good timber, and at the fjord, brimming with fish. He eyes the bay, imagining his own longship sitting there one day, rocking gently at its mooring. And he begins to think that this land, this gift from Jarl Egil, could be a golden thread in the weird of his life. It could be home. But first, he and his small band must test their blades and their courage. They know that you must fight for what you want. There is always a blood price to pay.
So Gunnar mentioned that we'd feed the ravens with the corpses of our enemies. Am I right in remembering that Odin is signified by ravens? Thought is that the ravens are messengers to Odin maybe, and so if we do well and feed them, the god will smile upon us? I think that might be how it works. The last line about being a blood price to pay. I hope we can get through the tutorial battle with no one dying. It'll make me very, very happy indeed. So let's see what happens, see how it goes. Down on the right behind me it says, the gods take no notice of those who accept their fate like a man waiting for sleep to come. We must fight our way to the end. No giving up. I love it to be a Jarl. Luckily I know what a Jarl is from our CK3 playthroughs. So we've seen some really interesting voice acting and a setting. Let's go ahead and see how combat works now.
Gertrude, stay with the boat.
Listen up!
Warband movement. Explore the world. You can navigate through the game using two simple methods. Number one, right-click on the ground to move your character to that spot. Perfect for precise positioning and exploring intricate areas. Or you can do WASD to move freely. You can then seamlessly explore, dodge, and traverse the environment. Try out both methods and find what suits your style. Happy exploring! I wonder what kind of things we're going to find out there. Figure out, monsters everywhere. I don't know if the game is fantasy or totally realistic. I know that it is not necessarily historical, but still a lot of fun. Modeling Viking-esque culture, perhaps. And so we'll be exploring some, which will eventually lead us to combat, I'm guessing.
You might think you're heroes, but this could turn ugly fast. Keep your wits about you.
Okay, so on the left-hand side I'm seeing a variety of characters, which reminds me a little bit of that train game we played that I love so much. What was it called? Like the Long March Home or something? I love that game. Alright, here's some pop-ups. So Gunnar at the top, a 23 health character, possibly level 1, has the Blessing of Odin. What's that mean? At the start of your turn, there's a 0% chance of getting either heightened awareness or heightened precision. Okay, my guess is that 0 is going to go up. Okay, so we can see what those things mean. So perhaps the more loyal we are to Odin, the higher chance there is of getting these nice bonuses. Below that, it's a nice woman named Sigrid Gripsdottir. Only 15 XP. She's an archer, though. Or not XP, it's right, HP. Below Arn the Axeman. And then Asmir, who has... Can I click on you? Right click, maybe? I don't know if there's a way to see the individual characters too much, but we see a shield. Oh, she's a shield maiden. The shield maiden. And then lastly, Birdie the Keen. His next attack deals 200 damage. That is pure insanity. Do they all go together, maybe? Yeah, they all go together as they go. We're being told to go this way. With the Alt key, we can see some things, it looks like. Resource pickups. Lootable objects like crates, chests, barrels, sacks, and fallen bodies can be found while exploring. When interacted with, they will grant items, resources, or equipment. Press the Alt key to find those items. What's inside the barrel? We find 5 leather. I'll be curious to see, can we find better weapons? Can we find, items that will allow us to change our classes? Or do we instead level up in some different way? What's that? A sack in the sky? Our archer shoots it down. Very cool. And that we find riches and fiber and leather. Right now I'm not quite sure how to get into an inventory screen. I seems not to do it. I'm not sure if there is one during the levels. Perhaps only during, the in-between battle stage. You can check and see what's going on. Something called the Wadmal. I have no idea what Wadmal is. And this is the kind of thing I'd like to know for sure. So what is Wadmal in this game and in the world? It's a coarse, undyed wool fabric located in various places in the north, used in the Middle Ages. We see here Wadmal. Yeah, see, it's kind of thicky. Reminds me of felt in some measure, it looks like, but very cool anyway. Hello, Voster. Good seeing you. On we go. Must find more stuff and look for the brigands somewhere. Over here, Runestone. Is it time for a little prayer or learning about who lived here before?
Look.
I'm looking.
It is for Tyr the brave who loves battle. A good omen.
Okay. The blessing of Tyr on everyone. For the next 4 turns, I believe, killing a unit while in engagement will always execute them. Oh boy. Killing an enemy through execution restores all action points. So maybe a way of chaining kills. Oh my goodness. And then Horngog. Units take 50% increased damage from outside sources. Using an action targeting a unit other than the Horngog opponent, or move more than 1 tile, will attempt to exit engagement, trigger an opportunity attack. Only if the attack misses will end the effect. So does that mean that we're getting, I think half damage taken, and it turns on of attack of opportunity? I'm guessing that is not a standard move. We found a brigand campsite here. They had a boat.
Not exactly a longship.
Haha.
Never known a raider stray far from his boat. Weapons ready.
I think part of our glory is that we have a fancy boat and they do not. One more spot to explore here. Actually, a few more to explore here. So we got some bog iron. I do wonder if we'll only find items in chests and such, or maybe like exploring the area around. Right, here's a lookout. I think I'm gonna send my archer up there and see how that goes.
We must be near.
Seems they don't like people sneaking up on them.
Is it possible to put my lookout up this? No, maybe the ladder's on the far side, and so we'll go in if we do. I do wonder how much placement there will be before battle begins. I'm excited to learn a lot of things about this game. So far, kind of ignorant, but it's fun to see. That's a canoe. It can't cross the ocean. It's good to be us, isn't it? Oh, I think my character can't. Oh, I think I looted it and didn't notice. Yeah, I think I would like it if these disappeared, maybe when they're looted. A little confusing otherwise, but that's okay. Got more stuff to get. Riches and provisions. Another campsite here. It must have been here recently, I'm guessing. Go ahead and turn and engage with that one.
There's still life in that fire.
Oh, they've been here. Finding the brigands. Okay, I appreciate the nice setup for exploration in this demo. The thing I also, it's a little on rails, obviously. We see red ahead of us. Does this mean that enemies will see us there, or that we're going to combat? Maybe a little bit of both. Let's go, let's go.
Back. Cut your throats.
Oh no.
Sons. Horse.
Deployment. I'm so glad it's a deployment phase. I worried that as we ran in, we would just be in those locations, kind of like in Baldur's Gate, right? You don't get a deployment phase in BG. Here we go, though. Deployment takes place at the start of each encounter. You can place your units freely within the blue deployment area in any order you choose. Place units next to enemies to engage them. This opens up more of a deployment area and removes block tiles. Oh, so the farther forward you go, the more deployment zone you get? Huh. If you place a unit within the range of an unengaged enemy, the enemy will make an attack of opportunity when the deployment resolves. So opponents or whoever does setups first gets to attack for free if you set up too close. That's fascinating. Carefully planned placements to break through the enemy lines, reach key targets, set up flanks, or secure objectives. So one thing I'm noticing is in this game, at least for now, we are good guy Vikings, right? There's not a moment of, oh, that man is cornered, let's join the raiders, right? We have to be working to become Jarl of this place. I wonder if later in the game we'll have more opportunity to go raid and be awful. If we'll have a choice to do that, or we can choose instead to be farmers. Eventually I wonder if the game will allow you multiple paths to choose. It's the demo, though. I shouldn't be talking about anything else. How are we going to set up this time? Protect the cornered man. Which one is... Okay, this is the cornered man with 16 of 16. It has Baldur's Blessing. Once permission, when reduced to 0 health, it says set health to E permission. Okay, I think this means you get 1 health the first time you die. Got it. Also, I didn't realize that Baldur was a real character in the world. I had no idea. Can anyone teach me more about Baldur in Norse mythology? I thought it was a made-up god for the world of D&D. Okay, we're allowed to place individual people into these slots, it looks like. I don't know how initiative works in the game. It looks like it's across the team, maybe. So, how do we see the range of these characters? Not sure the way to do so until we head in, maybe. So yeah, I'll put my captain with his giant shield at the front. I'll put my, wait. What's that mean? There's no indicator of who might get a turn. I'm not sure. I'm going to grab also my Axeman, who has the most health right now. Put him forward as well. I wonder if that white reticle maybe means that they can attack there. If we go back 1 step, it doesn't happen. Okay. Oh, can you not redeploy? Uh-oh. Okay, you can grab and move, thank goodness. That would have been a bit of a disaster. So, places with no white seem good. We then have the Shield Maiden. Only 20 health, but wait, are you... You're not a Shield Maiden. You're a guy with long hair. My apologies for misgendering. I realized that this person back here is a shieldman, and so I wonder if we can use our axemen against him effectively. And then people with no shields, I wonder if I can send in my people with, no shield to deal with them. I'm not sure. And we have the archer here, Sigrid Grip's daughter. I wonder if this will count as a blocked area that we can't shoot through. Okay. Everyone's placed. We have different settings. Attack, guard, alert. Until the next turn, attack the first enemy trying to move within an area. So this is, what's it called? Overwatch. Engagement. Enter engagement with targets. Mighty Hue. So various bigger attacks to each character. We are deployed. And we notice that some characters are in slippery mud. Hey, good dodge! You hero! Maybe the cornered man is some sort of like monk veteran. He's doing some damage back there. Don't worry, brother, we're coming. I noticed also that the enemies we're fighting all have very, very little health. Only 6 to 8, I believe. So I'm guessing we'll get through this demo fight pretty easily. We'll see, though. Movement during combat costs 1 ability point per tile moved. By hovering a tile, you can preview the amount of ability points the movement action will cost. Selecting a tile will make the currently selected unit move to that tile following the previewed route rather, sorry. While moving the unit might trigger ground tile effects or enemy alert, so think carefully before confirming the route to take. So things like walking through mud to slow you down, I believe, and then enemy alert, which you see at the top left there, you get hammered if you go into those spots. This is interesting, right? So usually in Overwatch, in other games like this, it's at great distance. I'm guessing archers may be able to do that, but melee Overwatch is super interesting as a concept. I see we have a second page here as well. Basic attacks. To perform a basic attack, select a target without having another ability readied. Got it. Yeah, Overwatch you can see is right here. It is time for Gunnar to go. He does double damage? No, it's the fellow down here with the little axes. So I'm just gonna move my shieldman forward, maybe? He lost height and precision by moving, maybe? I'm not sure how that worked. Gotta look more carefully. Shield Slam takes 1 something and 1 something. It's a 1 tile knockback with Fixated. Fixated will focus attacks on the unit that inflict the effect of them. So Fixated is a kind of taunt with the knockback there. Okay, if I move again, I can use Shield Bash and nothing else. I kind of want to Shield Bash Big Boy here to focus his axe attacks on my shieldmen. But I am then, allowing myself to be attacked in the back. I'm not sure if directionality matters in this game. We'll find out. Here's the Shield Slam. Pushing unit will forcibly move at 1 tile. They suffer a negative effect if they go to an occupied tile. If I can go 1 more forward, which I can? No, I can't. Then maybe we'd be able to push him into their character. There we go, a little Shield Slam for you. So he's now focused here. Hey, good block. Deflect also. So deflecting versus blocking. Also our little corner man got 2 HP back. Very good. You are the one with the big axe. I want to get him behind this character. So on the way there's some slippery mud. Lowered reflex. If hit by a knockback, there's a chance of falling prone. Okay, so we see at the middle here how many action points there are for the character. The Axeman has 2 special abilities. Mighty Hue deals 4 damage plus 1 something to all targets in range and the knockback. Whirlwind is 4 damage plus 1 to all adjacent units. Repeatable. Can be reattempted at 10% higher success. So if you have action points left, you can spin, spin, spin forever. The most direct route to 2 characters is actually be right here, but it involves walking through an alert. Okay, I don't think I can get anywhere non-alerted and have a chance to attack also, unfortunately. So if we go to here, we can alert with Big Boy's weapon. We can choose a direction. I can see the 3 right in front, I think. So overlapping alerts, cool. Spearman back here is doing the same thing. Hopefully the cornered man will chill a little bit and not go that way, but go that way instead. It's time for our archer. Okay. So as of right now, the archer can see this character, a Nithing Outcast, with a 60% hit chance. Now, if we step over a little bit, does that increase? Maybe this is the only one in range right now. I see. We have Hunter's Mark. Inflict mark on enemy target. Unit that caused the stats gains 30 skill when attacking there. I think it takes only... I think it's 7 range and only 1 action point. Cripple. That's unable to move. Lay low. Lay low, ba-dum-bum. Unable to be targeted by enemies until the end of the next turn. Interesting. So if you move or attack, you leave stealth, we'll call it. Bloodseeker. Fires a shot at any enemy in range. Deals damage plus 1 damage for each bleed. So Bloodseeker is good if someone else is done bleeding. And then a bandage if you want to. I wonder if one has infinite bandages. We'll see eventually. Okay, if you step forward again... Still, I think only the one in range... Oh, you know what? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is saying that... I'm not sure what this is saying. Maybe that this character can run out and hit you? Nonetheless, we go across, we see that this one's only a 60% chance. This one is non-shootable, maybe. And this one's an 80% chance. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. If we do the knockback, I wonder if it breaks the Overwatch. Unless they get another character inside safely. Or we can just Overwatch and see what happens. I think it'd be good to cripple a brother here who might be in range. So we have the opportunity of doing that for a 60% chance. Oof. Oof. So bad, so bad. Let me go ahead and mark this guy then instead. And with mark, I can still attack him. Now 90% chance. Cool. So multiple abilities can be used in one turn. Some of them end the turn and some do not. So this guy's unable to move for a turn. And also unable to do what? No reflex. So I don't quite know what reflex means yet, but he's in a bad way regardless. I'm in my archer step back now. Cool. Their big axeman comes in. Wow, okay, so I think the first fight is set up in such a way where you're just not going to take damage that much. Osmer comes forward. He's a shieldman. He can... I kind of wonder if he goes into Overwatch what happens. I don't know. Is the central green one the middle one my own warriors? I don't know what you mean by that, Shepard. If you mean this guy, they're all enemies around the shieldman. If you mean... I'm not sure you mean past that. I think it's just this one. But let me know, Shepard, what you're asking about. Okay. I'm intending to have my 2-axe person go to here, probably. I'm looking for arch targets. Oh, good point. Good point, Shepard. I was trying to shoot poor old Gunnar. The possible Jarl someday. That was pretty dumb of me. Okay, I'm just being very, very stupid here to see how it works. So, Osmar steps into the alert. His armor is broken. But he became a novice? I don't know what novice means there. If it's a level up or something. But okay, we've now stopped the Overwatch. It probably would have been smart for me to stop the Overwatch before Axeman was able to go and attack. But because of turnover, it wasn't possible right now. So we can do Shield Bash? No. If we did Shield Bash on Brother Man here, it would hit our own friend. So let's just do Shields Up on Little Buddy there. And one last character back here. The fellow with 2 swords, or 2 axes rather. And I want to have him head in and attack guy there. He's able to do a leap. Wait, leap to available tile. Does not trigger alert or opportunity attacks. Wow, what a berserker you are. His next is attacker hit. Next attack deals 200% damage. If we miss, that's going to be so unfortunate. Alright, friends, here we go. 100% hit chance, bonus damage. I love the leap. I probably didn't need to use it, but I love it so much. It only takes one, one pip. So I'm guessing he's meant to be a very mobile character. Can you leap twice in one turn? I will consume all of his action points to get back there to help the cornered man. You know what? I'm going to do that. Okay, never mind. He ran in. I want to have my axeman try to save the cornered man first.
Only war.
Okay, engagement is turned on to these characters. What does engagement mean? So, man, I hope it's the case that the cornered man will join our team. We have no spearmen yet. What does engagement mean? I think engagement is only for the turn of the enemy. I don't seem to have it. Oh, here it is. Enter engagement. Okay, this is where you target just one character. I think it sets up a one-on-one battle and locks you into fighting that person until you exit the engagement, which gives you them an opportunity to attack against target. Maybe. I'm not sure. I wish my axeman right here to swing wildly and hit absolutely everywhere there. It'd be really fantastic. Pardon me for just 1 second. I want to make sure my timer's on. It is. Timer should be going every 15 minutes. Maybe the game is not been 15 minutes yet. Nonetheless, if you're enjoying watching this show, I want to go and put a little link in chat right now. If you click that link, you'll be taken to Norse. This game has a demo right now. I would absolutely love it and appreciate if you click that link and go ahead and check out the game we're playing right now. I should put it on YouTube also. YouTube viewers, you click that link. Sponsored stream. Give some support to this fun dev I'm enjoying, and to me also, thank you. So if we do strength and aggression, it deals vulnerable, where the enemy takes 50% increased damage. Okay, so it's not half damage, but 150 instead. Well, I think we're going to hit the person who is currently unable to move with strength and aggression. And the reason for that is I want my archer to do more. Oh, but we're locked in Holmgang. So I attack other characters, that's no fun. Yeah, there's a demo. I'm playing the demo right now. You learn how to fight pretty well, and that's pretty cool. All right, strength and aggression. Ah! He's now vulnerable, so that takes more damage. We can attack again if we want to. Knockback does not make sense here because no one's in line. So I think we just do our Gleema. What's that mean? Chance to deal damage, inflict prone, and switch positions with a target. Wait, can I use that on my friends as a way of shifting about? We hurt him a little bit, but still. Normal attack here. The normal attacks appear to be capped in damage it's doing. So 2 damage to the target as opposed to a higher amount. I don't know to what degree other games like this one have a cap on the attack as opposed to a roll on the attack damage. They get a move now. Fleeing! The fellow who we stuck in place is now fleeing. What leads to a flee on a character? I'd like to know, please. Click on you. Uh-oh. Did not mean to attack him. That said, down goes Frazier. Fleeing no more. And we have 2 points left, so we can still alert if we want to. And I can alert to protect my buddy in that direction. We'll see if the shieldman comes in. I am appreciating the multiple moves per turn. That's a nice choice, different than in the standard XCOM game, which is okay. You get to move one time, and that is all, my friend. Okay, the character I hunted Mark before died very quickly. We can go ahead and do that again here. And then step on in to range, guaranteed hit, guaranteed damage. Let's do it. Only 3 damage, but that's A-okay. This game reminds you of King Arthur's Knight's Tale. I've never played that one. I know it was pretty fun for a lot of people who mentioned it in chat, but I've not played that one at all. Alright, alright. All muddy here, unfortunately. I can get to right here, try to help the cornered man, I guess. Hello? 2 points left. If I knock him back with that, I need to think about knockback directions. That seems pretty important. For now, though, 2 damage. Why can't... Oh, that's my friend. Is that my friend? That's not my friend. Why can't I attack? Huh. Okay, I ran that far. Attacking takes only... Oh, it takes 3 pips. I only have 2 pips left. So shields up again, my friend. Shields up on you.
I'm ready.
Awesome. Here is man with 2 axes. I should have leapt. Should have leapt. That said, 91%. With 91%, we missed 1 time. We did 200% damage on 1 attack. Oh, cool. Spearman can attack from 2 steps away. I didn't realize that. Oh no! So the shield slam there, they're showing me how knockbacks work. That shieldman knockback seems really, really strong. So who is lined up where? Unfortunately, no one's lined up correctly right now for our purposes. Unless I can get all the way up here, which unfortunately I can't. But gotta keep that in mind. To smash, smash, smash. You moved in. I think you just do attack now. There you go. There you go. 91 attack miss. That really is AXCOM. Right you are, my friend. All we do is miss, miss, miss no matter what. Okay, so their spearman is able to overwatch a ton. My axeman can get behind him. Now, my axeman doesn't have a way to necessarily break an overwatch. It takes all of our turn to get there, unfortunately. So let's help here instead. There's nowhere a whirlwind would work well, unfortunately. The Mighty Hue deals damage to all targets in range. Unfortunately, not close enough. I can't get to this spot, can I? Wait, if I go there, it's 3. Oh, there's a tree in the way. I can't get to both of them, so okay. Just normal hitting, I think, is great. Hey, took him down. I didn't even look at how much health he had. I should have done that. Also, maybe if you have nothing to do, you should go ahead and bandage. I don't know if you have infinite bandages. I'm gonna check that right now. It doesn't seem to have a cooldown. Also, this enemy dropped a weapon. A throwing weapon. Maybe? Or is that us saying, let's throw our weapon? Can I see? Looks like a spear, maybe. When we're closer, we'll check it out. For now, let's go ahead and scurry forward. At this range, we can see this character. It looks like the longbow is able to shoot over that character, over my axeman. I wonder if all ranged weapons can arc over, or if it's only certain weapons. I have 3 pips left. I believe it's enough to cripple, possibly, or to just shoot someone. Okay, the base tech does 2 to 3. This does 2 to 3 plus 1 for bleed. You have no bleed, so let's aim and fire. And yeah, it is the case that certain world elements, what's the word for it? Whatever this thing is. The tree here is a shield. Oh no, I clicked. Oh, I clicked. You fool! Alright, we went in and just walked on in. This constant novice pop-up. I'm not sure what that means exactly, but here we are! If I go to here, can I still shield bash? I can't. Oh, no, shield bash is this one. I can. Alright, so we walked into Overwatch's fun. But for the possibility of my first shield slam, baby's first shield slam, here we go. Doom, doom. So it doesn't push all the way through. It only pushes 1 step. I was hoping that it would go back, 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 and poor buddy would hit the Yeah, poor buddy would hit the tree. We got 2 points left, so we'll end guard up again to release the damage we got. Our axeman is now here, standing next to the spearman. Unfortunately, he can only attack a single... He can kick also. I'm just seeing kick now. Kick an adjacent unit or obstacle. 1 tile knockback. Or destroys an obstacle. So man with axes could go destroy this thing. What's your name again, brother? I need to name them correctly. Also, I wonder if I can rename them between missions. Birdie here might become one of you. You have 4 health. You have 4 health both. Yeah, I think we just go in and give them an attack. Absolutely love the idea. So a little bit of weakening there. And that's the 1 attack we can do with 3 points. So I think we end with guard up or alert. Sure. Sure. I see that we're different turn order, maybe. Our characters at top are showing that they are... My archer! No! My characters at top are showing that I don't know where they are in the lineup anymore. They were there for a while in lineup, but now there's a plus sign. Okay, enemy remains here. Enemy remains here. Not too much left for this fight. And again, fairly easy one. I'm hoping my archer can disengage. Definitely an error on my part to let her get attacked. We probably should have... Okay. We probably should have ensured that there was someone behind keeping Overwatch near her. Alright, so you got 3 health left. And down you go. And then there was 1. I understand a location we could pick up the weapon was dropped. Alright, can we step on dead bodies? So we can. 4 health. This does 4 damage. I don't want to hit my friends. We swing in the middle. 6 damage instead. Ooh wee.
These rancid turds are slavers. I was traveling with amber traders.
Oh, I clicked through. I'm sorry. I was trying to make the game a little louder so you could hear his voice effectively, but I clicked through. Very sorry. And so we have a new person, the Cornered Man Gormir. Looks like no armor, some lovely shoes though. And now I'm allowed to go back and collect the weapons dropped. They're listed as throw weapon. Why is this as throw weapons or like pick up weapon? So maybe during this phase. Well, what's this one? I got a lucky rabbit's foot maybe. So maybe during combat one's only allowed to throw items? Or can I check the corpses for things? Oh, what was that? Okay, with the Alt key, if you click on your character, you can see who they are and how they are. A headstrong, charismatic, and ambitious young Viking noble. Gunnar's a skilled warrior and a natural leader. At just 18, his life is upended when his father's champion Steinar Farspear betrays Jarl Gripper. Forced to flee with his sister, Gunnar finds refuge when King Eagle of Kaupang grants them land to settle. Alright, so you can learn about your characters by clicking them. Hey, that's pretty cool. So no armor on Buddy here. We can see his abilities straight away. Maybe a worshiper of Baldur more than the other ones. And each character has a story, it looks like, which is fantastic. Yeah, still not quite sure what to do with these weapons. If they just are left behind. That's okay if so. Alright. So we need to protect the cornered man the rest of the way through as we go fight some slavers. What's over this way? A secret item perhaps? What are you? Hello? What are you? I wonder if I'm going the wrong way. If like later in the game possibly. Oh no, this is how we got here in the first place. Also, we're having a little dance party. They stopped dancing unfortunately. A little rave maybe. Also, can I bandage out of combat? Looking like certain abilities are only in combat. And so looking like my character will remain a little bit hurt. So maybe there's a reason to fight more slowly in some cases to ensure that you have full health on the way out. Picking berries heals you up. Now we know that. Now that we know that, we'll have other people pick up berries too. So that's the way that you heal in between missions. That's nice. Is this thing getting ready for a big boss, possibly? Is there a save game? There is. Just in case things go bad, let's get a new file going called... That didn't work. Called In Case Thin. Well, that's not me, but good job anyway. Nope, didn't save. Who knows, who knows. There's a box here to check out also. And be very careful. I'm probably going to keep the spearman back with my archer. To keep them all in good shape back there. Another fight.
Good for you. You'll get back on that boat and row for the horizon.
Do you think we'd run from the likes of you?
Look at that grin.
We'll get a prize for these fuckers, if there's any left alive.
Oh, we heard the character talk for only, what, 30 seconds there, but so intimidating. Also, we noticed that back here there are some slaves tied up, I believe. So I wonder if we fight our way through here, we'll be able to free them and they'll join our team as farmers and masons and all the rest. I'm not sure if we have masons in this playthrough. Not sure, not sure. So who do we see right away? The shieldman, the outcast, a brutes. The brutes have the big axes, it looks like. And then Birger the Bastard is the boss here. More help than we've seen on anyone before. Fascinating, fascinating fights. I believe that there are more enemies than there are us's rather. So now that I know what abilities are, it's delightful to think about how to deploy. Now we see it's the case that we have limited front line here, and I wonder if my archer is able to shoot over the barricades while being partially occluded. Nonetheless, we'll deploy some. Archer's turn to deploy. Yeah. Just not sure if this is us saying we're able to target them, or I think this is saying maybe that she can target immediately, because these characters are not ranged. There she goes for now, we'll see. Big old axe man, you're dealing with characters who have no armor on. You have a shield apprentice to go with you. Double axe guy, I kind of want to have all of my attackers go around the back, maybe. Oh, maybe it's full versus half cover. Oh, that's smart, Shepard. That's very smart. How much cover they have. I think you're absolutely right. Absolutely. Man, I can see how fans of XCOM love this game. People who are fans of the era might love it also. Everyone in position. Oh, man. If the boss kills the slaves, they're non-selectable. So the boss went back and made a yell, a war cry. What does war cry do for them? Gives them ferocity points. Attack deals more damage. Okay. Everyone's a little stronger right now. And does Big Boy back here have special abilities? No, just his own ferocity point for right now. On the right-hand side of the character's bar at top, I believe we can see how much armor they have. And I wonder if armor just directly diminishes damage taken or what. So something kind of interesting. I don't think characters can walk over the barricades. And so we could kind of have a sort of a funnel here to fight them through. Or if I go here, I can slam someone into something. I think that's more fun. We're too far away, though. If we go here, we can slam. If we go here, we can't slam. Here we can, though. Make with the slamming. I enjoy this way too much. And he lost an armor in the process. Their archer shot at our poor spearman. Gotta keep him alive. our archer's ready now. So if we don't move at all, we can hide. Doesn't seem useful right now. I could shoot at their archer. Our attacks do only 2 to 3 damage. If we mark them, we get more skill. I think skill is chance of hitting. So I don't think I have a way of doing enough damage on the bowman to kill them this turn. Yeah, everyone has at least 4. So I could weaken up one of the guys in the middle, or over here, in preparation for our soldiers to fight through them. So let me go ahead and weaken, hopefully, this guy by doing a 100th mark first. I do wonder about crippling. About slowing down some characters. And we are still in range of that archer. We gotta fix that. Alright, so standard attack here. Boop. Okay. And then we have 2 points left. We could cripple someone or hide or just take a step back. I think hiding makes sense. She can't be targeted by that archer also. I just noticed now that my poor king, Jarl Captain, is out there by himself. I think he'll be fine, though I do wonder if the boss will rush him. If so, we'll need to offer some support quickly. Axeman's ready. There aren't enough targets for us to hit directly with the Axeman. His main attack does 4 damage, and there are various ways to hit multiple characters. And, okay, I think that the 1 there means that the character will remove 1 armor. Got it. Alright. With 3 health, we can get a kill here. Or it's guaranteed 4 damage. Okay, I'm gonna throw spears for 3. I wonder if throwing spears is a useful ability. Anyway, Axemen, get in there. Oh, you know what? I wonder if Axemen doing alert would have been better. I can't set it up right now, so we'll just hopefully get the kill here. Hello? Oh no! It's 4 pips. But the swinging wildly is 3 pips. Please hit. It does. Huh, I'm surprised that the big old swing is fewer points than the single target, even though it's the same amount of damage. Also, brothers, you're lining up for a mistake right there. Yeah, lining up against the Axeman would be amazing. We have Shield Dude ready. Does only 1 damage. The with the knockback could be more. Or we can go help Brother Man over here. If we run to this location, we can't do any moves. So let me begin moving that direction, like so. And, okay. Oh, by moving that direction, basically, he doesn't get knocked back anymore, unfortunately. I kind of want to leave him for Axeman, frankly. And there's no attack opportunity unless you set it up. So we're going to go here. We can't attack, we can't guard, but that's fine. Here comes Big Boy. Nothing that turn. So we can jump forward for 3 or walk forward for 2. In this case, the walk is better. We make our attack. Hit twice. We can't do it again. Oh no! It only deals 2 damage. I thought it did 3 damage. Okay, so Brother lives for a turn. That's not ideal. And we got our shields on. Hope it works out. Lots of enemies showing up. None especially worrisome. Okay, Spear Dude needs to be kept safe. Unfortunately, where you're standing, I'm not sure I can attack through, can I? Okay, 90% chance to hit if I go over here. Is a special ability called War Cry. Oh! The Spearman is the greatest hero we've ever seen. I can let everyone do more damage, or I can go poke. If I poke, it's the whole turn. We're here in the turn order. The Spearman with 18 health. Who's that? I feel like it's the boss. Alright, so the boss gets to go, I guess, and then the 1 health spearman. So we'll kill the 1 health spearman, hopefully. Cool. Cool. Alright, so big boss is coming in. My novice is taking huge damage off of that. We're gonna step to here and do a push. Take that. And then we can do our big attack, turning vulnerable on. Oh, I should have done vulnerable first, shouldn't I? Because vulnerable means they take more damage. Now, 50% damage on a 1-point attack, I'm not sure about. Friends, a little ad break is coming up. My guess is that this is the last fight of the demo. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, Spearman is drawing fire. We thought that might happen, and it did. Okay, so here's the big boy boss. I need to keep alive Asmer the Novice, obviously. Oh, you know what? When we mouse over characters, I guess it pops up at top and says how much damage we're going to do. And where they are in the turn order. So you're up next with 3 health. Oh, man. I wonder if Mark only helps her. Yeah, it's only the one who is targeting. Now, I don't know if skill means higher damage chance also. Because it's 2 to 3, I need a 3. Here comes the roll. Roll says a 4. Alright, so vulnerable gave an extra damage also. Another one's down. Fantastic. I want to cripple their boss, I think. Can I? 70% chance. It worked. So deflection and a cripple. I'm still not sure on deflection. I think it means he took no damage, but he can't move now. I intend to get the novice out of there, hopefully. Here we go, team. Here we go, team. There are 2 lined up. I wish there were 3, but 2 is good enough. So Whirlwind is 4 damage to all targets, can be repeated. We can do 2 in a turn. Let's go! Wait, what? Oh, I ended my turn as I'm attacking. No! No! I pushed the turn end button. Oh, that's terrible. Oh. I said let's go, and then we didn't go. Oh, man. Alright. If I push you back, I can move out of the way also. I can't believe I did that. Oh! If you put him into fire, it's burning condition. We've learned things. Burning does what? 2 to 6 damage every turn? Holy moly, burning is the greatest skill ever. If I can knock back the boss into the fire, wow. For now, we're going to run over here and help the boss man. Alert online right there. Cool. And the boss can't move. He war cries again, that's fine. Praise the fire, my friends. So other axemen's ready to go. I really want to save this axeman's big attack. It's dumb, but still. We're not able to jump that far. We can jump and fight the boss with no armor. This is our berserker character, I guess. Probably the smart thing is to just walk in and attack. Smart, but kind of boring. Oh, you can't go there? Wait, why not? Oh, I wonder if this location can't be walked on because of the tongue of the wagon. Is that true? Yeah. Well, anyway, we're in range. Do it again. Only 1, unfortunately. Yeah, the Axeman, though he can jump in, just doesn't do that much damage. And that kind of bums me out, honestly. Do you walk forward? No, he does not. He just stands there. Oh, 3 lined up. 3 lined up. 3 lined up. please, Axeman. I want this so badly. Okay, I set him to keep Spearman back. This is largely true. I'm gonna alert that direction. Boss not crippling more. He wants to kill the novice so badly. This is verboten, of course. Okay, so the novice can try to knock back the boss to this tile. I need someone here to knock him back into the fire. Too complicated, too complicated. When do you go? You go in a long time from now. So I think getting the kill is the way to go. That'd be ideal. 2 plus 3 is 5. If we step in, we have more than enough to kill him. So, do the shield slam first. Oh, I've got a Gleema. I can change positions with someone and potentially knock them down. Hit chance is 0, though. Right, anyway, let's go ahead and do the knockback first. It's repeatable, actually. I just not realized that. So you can walk in and attack again. Does that mean my shieldman can go whammo, whammo, whammo? Not sure. Right, in we go for another attack. Not quite downed. Not quite, not quite. Oh no! Okay, so the archer, or not the archer, the crippled man is down to only 8 health. He's going to need to bandage himself. I keep forgetting about the archer back there. Okay, if I'm gonna attack him, I don't know how far I need to go. I don't yet have a sense, sorry, don't yet have a sense of how many, how large a range is. I think I wish there were a clearer indicator of that. Hello? Wait, it is the archer's turn. Okay, this is what she can go into. I think I wish the color was slightly different. Because I was over here like, but that's just me being dumb, of course. Little dumb, little dumb. If you're enjoying watching this game or want to check it out, please click the link in chat right now. It does help you to see what this game's all about, and also helps you to see what exactly we're up to today. And I think that's fun. For now, we're going to just shoot the boss. Guaranteed hit. Boop. I wonder if we can learn fire arrows eventually. That'd be pretty cool. Also, we can overwatch a huge area. Yes, please. Yes, please. Ah, boy, Burning Man goes down. Alright, here we go, finally. If we do the biggest whirlwind repeatable, we'll hit our friend. So instead, we'll just do the boring old Hugh. Which is not actually boring, but... 5. Wait, why is it going away when I mouse over it? There we go. What? Is it a cooldown? What's going on here? For some reason I can't select this. Unarmored guy, you have plenty of health for this. I apologize it's going to happen to you. But, here we go. I hope there's not a morale here that says Boldy is now furious at Arn for attacking him. It was to kill 3 enemies, you gotta understand. We can do it again if we want to, we do not need to, so no more, thank you. That was fun though, it was really fun. Team, like I said, if you want to click the link in chat, I'd really appreciate it. It does help me to show the devs that I've done well by them, that their money is well spent on our channel here, and I thank you for clicking the link. It does take you to Steam. Nothing too spooky, and that'll be good. Okay. So, knockback is 3. It does not say it's repeatable in this character. If we attack him, he's guaranteed to attack us. I don't want that. I want Gunnar engagement instead. So I'm going to go to here and knock back into this. Only took 1 damage, unfortunately, because of his armor. That's all for now, unfortunately. Shields up, brother man. Shields up. Wait, shield, please? There we go. Get to use ability instead. Hey, Overwatch! And they're engaged on Gunnar now.
I will wait.
Awesome.
Blood tide.
Okay, Double Axeman, it's your turn now. Can you jump to the archer? You can't quite. You can jump to the front row and have 4 points left. And then we can do one step forward and attack him. Ayy! 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 A little damage there, brother man. Alright, so Gormer the shield, the Spearman's taking some damage. He does not have bandage, apparently. So I want to keep using him, but I cannot have him die. So we're going to run backwards and just stay out of range on him. He can Overwatch nearby, but that's fine. I like the variety of characters, though. You can have so many different characters doing so many different things. And, yeah, it's a fun variety. I wonder what other kinds of characters we might see. But the Norse game here, you know, lets you play a lot of folks. Birger's here. Birger apparently is bleeding once. I don't know where he got that, but I appreciate it very much. So I'm going to engage him. Now, if I do engagement, they take more damage from outside sources. First time clicking it, we learn about it. If someone tries to leave the area, opportunity attack also. So yes, we're locked in against the boss man now. Is there credit for you if I add to the wish list? So Grobzilla, I suspect that they're going to look at wish lists happen during my stream. But the big deal for them to definitely know that you as a viewer saw me play and said, yes, I want to play this, check it out, is to just click that link. Click the link, it'll take you to Steam, and that is a tracking link directly. So you might consider pushing if you want to show them that, yes, it was Old Resorty that sent you. Check it out. A little shield bash there, one armor broken. My archer's going to do a ton of damage on them. Also, uh-oh! Wait, their archer allowed multiple attacks? Is that true? Is that true? Uh-oh, uh-oh. So Birdie is down to only 2 health. Luckily, he's in range of no one but the archer with 2 HP left. I think he'll be fine. And as Birdie is a berserker of some sort, he is ready to die in battle. Ma. I get it, Grobzilla, I get it. I think if you just click through, you'll be fine. But I think it probably... yeah, I'm guessing the Steam link probably takes you to a website as opposed to the app. I get it, I get it. Alright, can you attack multiple times? Oop. I had no idea. I have full cover, probably gonna miss. That's fine. That's fine. Give it a shot, though. Okay. So, right. Can you bandage other people? You can. 90% chance. I like it. The archer's dead. Birdie is fine. This is something I need to learn how to do more effectively. Yeah, make sure my characters have plenty of health. As I didn't recognize. Just don't understand why he can't melee attack. Anyway, not up against a tree. Oh no, he changed fixation. Okay, good miss. Oh, big hit. Okay, Novice is down to only 6 health. Birdie is unable to bandage. So some people can bandage and some can't, and Birdie can't. So you're gonna go hide over here, my man. And just hang out for a turn. Okay, can Spearman bandage? No, he cannot. So you will hide still also. Oh! Thank goodness the misses!
I'll make a feast for crows.
Just me and my. Okay, so you can bandage. I probably want Gunnar to refixate. Bandage is 3 points. Refixation is only 1. can we bandage in combat? Okay. I don't know why Asmar took the bandage. I think he only had the one bandage. Regardless. We want to knock back you, or maybe re-engage would have been better. Okay, anyone outside of the engagement does bonus damage to him. We can throw a rock. It's less to throw a rock than it is to attack. 9 HP remains. Because of the corner here, I need to get brother all the way over here. Not gonna happen this turn. Okay, we need you not to make him fixate. So totally normal attacking here for right now. Weak. Asmar become weak. What's that mean? Damage dealt reduced by 50%. Can't make critical hits. Huh. So, I need to learn more about this novice character. He's having a real hard time. Did a little damage. Proud of you, brother man.
Everyone to me! Kill these fuckers!
Okay, the slaver boss called out as if he wants to bring more characters in. I don't believe there are any more characters. And we're jump for fun. Woo! I wonder if I can free the slaves during combat. I should send Brother Man back this way to check it out. Hopefully they don't attack him, we'll see. It's Spearman. Spearman actually can help here. Next turn. Huh. I feel like the boss is getting a ton of attacking turns. Okay. Only 57% chance of actually attacking brother. He has a guard on. The knockback is a guaranteed hit. Only 6 HP left. He has so much damage. Please don't miss. Ah, oh, nice. More bleeding. Only 4 health remains.
Show me who to kill.
Does the archer get the kill here? 10% chance of hitting. Huh. I wonder if she can only arc over at more distance. Like, I know he's in full cover. Huh. I'll have her move back and see if that arcing helps. And it's still only 10%. So maybe guarding gives a huge bonus against, yeah, against archers. So 40% chance now. Yeah, didn't quite work out. It's okay. Axeman. I was saying Axeman go there. I'm not Spearman trying to get the kill instead, though. I don't know if Spearman can attack over Axeman. And I don't want to find out, frankly. So you can bandage. Oh, you can bandage our hero. If you had a turn left, you could have. You fool! At 4 HP left. Please. So having missed that bandage could be real bad for the story ahead. Oh no! He falls! He's at the gates. Almost dead, taking damage, results in execution, and he's bleeding. If I hadn't screwed up that bandage, he'd be fine. Oh no! Oh no! Go save the slaves! Avatar win, thank you for the raid, how's it going? If you've not seen this game, I really encourage checking out. There's a link in chat, or I'll put it there right now. Do consider checking out Norse. It's a delightful game we're playing right now. It's called XCOM, which I think is pretty funny. Okay. If I Warcry, it's 3 pips. 10% chance of hitting. Oh, man, that guard is so strong. Warcry is what again? More damage. I'll just attack from range. We can attack again. two 10%. Someone do, was it Combinatrix? Did I just lose in the demo? Oh no! The demo that's meant to seduce you into playing the game.
Perhaps it was fortuitous meeting the farmer and his family. They know this land and its dangers.
Oh no, it wasn't the cornered man. The cornered man has to live. Apparently your hero character does also. Man, if I gotten the bandage on, it would have been fine. I accidentally went forward before I went behind. But man, the boss getting stuck in a corner there and guarding up is a really good strategy. That's the demo. I don't think I want to fight this out again. I told our friends I'd play it for 1 hour. So let me say sincerely, I had a great time. Like, really, honestly, 100% enjoyed myself on this one. I don't know. Let's go ahead and do a quick vote. A quick vote here. The vote is, should we win this fight? So, rematch, yes, Viking power, or no, what is it, like, Sussex cowardice. And we'll go play a different demo. Your call entirely. The sponsor room's been so much fun. I'm happy to do a little bit more of it. Like I said, I'm guessing that battle is the last one of the fight, but yeah, that was pretty dumb of me to. I mean, I knew he was gonna die if it wasn't a miss. I don't know, team. I don't know. Just go ahead and vote in the rematch one. Right now, the voting's going which way there. Okay, of those voting, it's a little bit on the side of let's not fight it again, and that's totally fine. I feel a little bad that the the sponsored portion is gonna be ending with I am bad at video games. But while being bad, I had a really good time. So thank you all for watching the demo section. Thank you for clicking that link and hopefully enjoying yourself. Like I said, I love that the game has different character types. The animations between battles are so cool. The voice acting, the characters set up very nicely. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. So I expect this one we will pay at launch. I think it's the kind of game that I'm really into, and it can't beat the Viking settings. So there you go. We'll call it the sponsored portion. I had a good time. I hope you did too. Time for a quick little ad break then. So I'm going to go ahead and take off the ad. Actually, I'll leave the ad part on for right now. I'm going to run quickly AFK, get some water. This is my little break of the day. And then we'll change over to the Janeway Simulator. Go and do a little bit of Star Trek gaming. So thank you. Back in 3 with water. In hindsight, protect the one guy has to live. I mean, the upper right corner says protect the cornered man. I protect the cornered man. I mean, I wonder if honestly everyone has to live in that one, or if it's just your Jarl characters alive, or live rather. I guess I appreciate that executions are permanent deaths. I just don't like it when it happens to my characters. Hey, all right, be back in 3. Ad break coming just to make an hour of no ad breaks at all. But I think it's a pretty cool game. Cool game indeed. All right, BRB. And thank you sincerely for hanging out with me on this lovely Japanese Tuesday. See you in a moment. Thank you. Alright, we're back again. I thank you for being here sincerely. Got a little water glass ready to go for another hour and a half of stream today. I believe what we're doing. We gotta end about 1 p.m. I have a bunch of student grading to do. I said I was going to do the grading over the weekend. I went out to the yoga retreat. We had time in the afternoon to do anything we want to do, and instead of doing my grading, I instead, I don't know, read a book. Enjoying myself reading some books as always. But thanks for being here sincerely. Time for us to go and change over to a different game. I think I downloaded it. I believe I downloaded it, so give me a second to pull it up. This is the joy of the NextFest. There are so many games to play. Some amazing, some less amazing, and I don't know, occasional ones that are real winners will definitely play when they come out. Time to change directories. Time to turn off the sponsored things. This next section is not sponsored. Yeah, it's a fun time for us to talk about Star Trek now. I'm going to pull it up so you can see what game is being played. This is Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. In the bottom left, it says with research funding, or with funding from the Federal Ministry of Research, Technology, and Space. Is that the German flag? Did the Germans help make this game? Wait, 1 second. What do you mean? That's awesome. That's really, really awesome. And yeah, that's something. Thank you, Germans, for making a lovely, lovely game. Germans make everything better. You might be right about that one. You might be right indeed. We're no longer sponsored. I'm going to turn that off. Good. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the automatic timer that was announcing the game. I think also there's a posted message. Give me 1 second to remove that as well. Got to get all turned off as possible. All right. Remove for everyone. There we go. Okay, team. Did that remove it? Maybe. Anyway, Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. How many of you played this game? How many of you have checked this game out? How many of you think it's pretty cool? What is your current attitude on this one? Please let me know. I'd love to know. Performance selection. We're to choose high graphics right now, with streaming pushing it more along is pretty bad. Just some brightness. The left side of the starship should be barely visible. Are you barely visible? Sure. You avoid all things Star Trek? Wait, Grubzo, why is that? Why aren't you into Star Trek? I love Star Trek. There's some people who are a little extreme about it, but this guy right here, 2 thumbs up for the world at least. Alright, is there a button to change settings? There it is. There it is. Anything interesting here? No blooming that I'm seeing. Don't worry, team. Alright, audio settings. Good and loud all. We'll see how loud it actually is in game. And we'll play it in English. Alright, problem number 1. Begin a brand new game. You are the captain of the Federation starship USS Voyager. Manager... I don't hear a voice here. Today we embark on a mission to locate a Maquis vessel that disappeared in the Badlands. Starfleet intelligence believes the terrorists have acquired dangerous new technology. My chief of security, Tuvok. 1 second. There is no voice. Okay, I was trying to turn my volume louder and louder to find the voice. It was not there at all. The Badlands are treacherous. I can only hope he's safe. In the meantime, I have a starship prepared for launch and a crew to assemble. It goes by kind of fast, isn't it? Or doesn't it? Speaking of which, our final 2 crew members have arrived. Ensign Harry Kim and Tom Paris. So just getting started. Seems I have a few introductions to make. Okay. Gentlemen, welcome to Voyager. Yeah, I feel like episode 1 in some measure. I don't remember Tuvok being lost, but a very long time ago. Ensign Kim, your friend. What does she sound like? Ensign Kim. She has like a little gravelly voice, right? Ensign. Ensign Kim, you're fresh from the academy, ready for your first deep space assignment? Reporting for duty, Captain. Honored to be here. I hope I live up to expectations. I vaguely hear their voices in my head. I shouldn't try to do them, though. After you played this a bit ago, cool. You were a dev on Star Trek Online for 8 years? Really? That's amazing. I hope it was good for you. I know different people are community do dev work. I had no idea you did that. Very cool, Avatar. Ensign Kim, I trust you've met Tom Paris, our esteemed observer? Are we playing as Ensign Kim? 1 second. No. I'm playing as the spirit of the ship. A former Maquis pilot who helped us search the Badland for Maquis vessel. Maquis said, right? I believe so. With all due respect, ma'am, observer is hardly a title befitting my talents. I'm the best damn pilot in the sector. Call me Pilot Extraordinaire Ensign. The Maquis? Wow, I heard a lot of stories about them. Relax, I was in the Maquis only a few weeks before I was captured and sent to a lovely little penal colony in New Zealand. Prison? Enough chatter, gentlemen. All hands, this is the captain. Report to your stations. Helm, take us to the Badlands. Maximum warp. I don't remember the Voyager theme song. I remember Deep Space Nine and Next Generation. Into the Badlands. The Badlands, a treacherous region of space where violent plasma storms can cripple even the most advanced starships. Captain Janeway observes the swirling chaos from the view screen, a subtle smile playing on her lips. She's ready for the challenge. Is this our, oh shoot, what's it called? Kobayashi Maru moments? Is it unwinnable? Scanners are picking up no vessels in the system, Captain. It's your time to shine, Mr. Paris. Any idea where your former colleagues might be hiding? I wasn't exactly Marquis of the Year, Captain. They did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and... Captain, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm reading a coherent Tetron beam scanning us, and displacement wave is heading towards us. Incoming! A colossal wave of turbulent energy surges towards Voyager, its power dwarfing anything the crew has ever seen. With no time to analyze the threat, emergency measures initiated. Red alert! Red alert! Oh, look at that. I should be the captain. Helm, evasive maneuvers. No effect. The wave will intercept us in 5 seconds. Brace for impact. Oh no. I had no choice in this. Where are we going? Aftermath. As the crew regains consciousness, they find their bridge in total devastation. Twisted metal, sparkling consoles, and injured crew members paint a grim picture. Whoa, what happened? Is my ad thing still on? No, it's off. Good. Alright, so far this game has been Story Simulator, which is fine for setting, but I hope there's more to it pretty soon. A damage report! Major hull and deck damage. The transporters are offline and we're receiving casualty reports. Bridge to sickbay. Doctor, I've got injured crew of the bridge. Doctor, damn. Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. The deuterium tanks are empty. Warp core's gone to gray mode. We're on reserves. Barely. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Scan for the nearest source of deuterium. External sensors offline. Stellar cartography must be down. Voyager's blind, Captain. Okay. Here's the XCOM version of the game, I believe. We see the ship from the side. Janeway to engineering. We need stellar cartography back online. Now. Welcome to the tutorial. Click on the question mark icon 1 on the left side of the screen to revisit any tutorial. Some additional tutorials will not pop up during gameplay, but automatically appear in the tutorial list. Check out new screens now. Boop. Boop. Activate the stellar cartography in the lower left part of the ship. To activate it, open the menu by selecting the room and switching on the power supply. I'm gonna go and zoom out first. Wow. So the room locations are predetermined. I'm guessing you can turn the ruined rooms and other things you want to. I mean, cool. Cool. It says pre-release demo does not represent final quality. I've got to say that this moment at least feels very, very nice. 36 to 50 idling crew, 1 idling worker. The crew is the heart and soul of Voyager. Crew is required to operate rooms but needs quarters, rations, and treatment when sick or injured. Morale influences how productive the crew is working. Work teams are required to perform repairs, construction, and hull repair on board of Voyager. But here's the bridge. I love that I can zoom in and see folks at work. That's amazing. So the thing that the mess hall damaged, apparently don't pick a new one. You just make it where it is. Yeah, things look pretty bad, team. Luckily, our Aero Shuttle Bay is good. What's this ship called? I don't recall what that's called, but it still exists. What's this one? The main deflector's online. Oh, it's stellar cartography. The Delta Flyer, thank you. Life support, who needs that? Stellar cartography allows to scan POIs. Oh, probably points of interest, POI uppercase probably, in nearby systems. See the resource types and amount of a POI in another system while scanning. Online. Captain, sensor picking up something out there, but what Harry's trying to stammers, we're not in the Badlands anymore. What? What is that thing? Where are we? Friends, is this the exact dialogue of the first episode? Or is it simplified and changed for the sake of the video game? If our sensors are working, we just jumped over 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant. The Delta Quadrant? How? Captain, life support systems are failing. This array will have to wait. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Find the deuterium source. Scan points of interest, marked with white question marks, to reveal the resources. Thank you very much, Arthur. So all these points of interest. So Voyager's hanging out here with a caretaker's array. We have multiple planets here and there. Little asteroid. Alright, no data, scan it to collect data. Has duranium plus who knows what. If we can upgrade it, we learn more there. Nearby planet, an interstellar cloud rather. Now we can get deuterium. Alright, so the cloud had it. Navigate the ship by traveling to locations. When traveling, time passes as cycles. When visiting points of interest, you can choose between different approaches with different risks and outcomes. The color of the bar shows how it will go. Excellent means more rewards. Average is minor setbacks. Bad is low rewards. It might destroy some stuff. Cool. Also, there's one on basic resources. Probably doesn't matter. Let's see. Deuteriums are fuel. Duranium and tritanium are construction repair. Crew needed to operate key systems. May I scan more? Deuterium's there also. Whoops. Oh no, where are we going? A bit of waste of fuel, my apologies, but there we go. Captain, we found an abandoned ship adrift in space. It's powered down but structurally sound with sealed storage compartments. I can leave the storage alone and salvage other parts of the ship, or I could destroy the vessel and get a torpedo launch bay if I had something else. All we can do is salvage. Oh man! Did you see the randomization there? So this little pip bounces along, showing you the good or questionable outcome. Oh, the way it bounces around, I'm not sure I like. If it were just to slide from side to side and stop somewhere, like a roulette wheel, I'd be more on board with that. That feels weird. Anyway, we got some rewards. Say thanks. So the farther into green it goes, the better your rewards, I think. Huh. Captain, we can now deactivate gray mode. Captain, ready to increase warp core output. The warp core is the reactor that powers the ship. To generate energy, it continuously consumes deuterium. Depending on the reactor level, you produce more energy but also need more deuterium. Increase the power output by selecting main engineering and going to higher tier of 3. So we're currently at 0. Warp tier 3. 1 deuterium gives 5 energy. So gray mode, we go level 1 first. Energy levels returning to normal, Captain. I think it told me to go to 3, I only went to 1. So disobedient. Good, now what's about this thing, this array? I can't tell, Captain. Our scanners detected a key vessel next to it. We can scan for life signs, guaranteed to happen. Scan the ship for life signs, Ensign. There's no one on board, Captain. Now we scan the array. 40% chance plus 35% chance because of our sensor array, it seems. What about the array? It seems our sensors can't penetrate it. Oh no! 30 plus 45 failure. Math. We'll just have to see for ourselves. I want the transporter room repaired and ready. Mr. Paris, get us a duranium deposit. We need to repair the transporter room. So we know there's duranium right here. Let's do deuterium. Where was it? The asteroid. We can do more scan if you want to. Duranium there also. Here we find deuterium. Alright, so as right now, it's just the same kind of resources, the same places. I don't know if it'll ever be a little different. I'm guessing so. Let's head to this asteroid now. Grab the metal piece we need. Also, I just picked a bunch of deuterium, I believe, maybe? I'm not sure. Let's look at new production. Eventually you can make your own fuel. Anyway, we came across an abandoned mining station. The station's under lockdown and seems to be damaged. So, I only have the one opportunity here. If I had an engineering office, I could get a little bit more. That's okay. That's okay. It bounces back and forth. Big success this time. Only 65% of what we could have gotten, but enough for right now, I believe. We now have all the duranium we need. Engineering standing by to repair the transporter, Captain. We're heading over. The room can't be powered while damaged. Repair it straight away. Transporter's back online, Captain. Mr. Paris, set course for the array. It's time we got some answers. I'm a little surprised we put the transporters on before we fixed life support. Not to question our captain's judgment, but, you know. May I actually repair life support? It's back here, right? I need to have 40 and 20 of the thing I've not seen yet. Huh. I mean, we could pick up more things on the way. We're gonna burn cycles in doing so. That's okay. I like the fun little missions. Leave storage alone, focus on salvaging. Alright, we're still doing that. It's not getting the Special items. Maybe I should hold off on that till I have engineering or whatever. Who is the caretaker? What has caretaking ever done for me? Ensign Kim and Mr. Paris, get ready for your first away mission. Away missions present a series of challenges. Heroes, I don't like that name. Heroes plus skills and traits. Select heroes with matching skills for your away team. Matching skills. Harry Kim is quick-witted? What does that mean here? Here we go. It doesn't say. It just says bring along a quick-witted person and a pilot person. So we have everything filled in on the challenges right now. I wonder if we'll be getting these recommended traits every mission or only occasionally. And, yeah. I guess we see how they'll level up as time goes by. I really wish I knew more fully what quick-witted and pilot mean. I can guess on pilot, but... decide an approach. Select the hero to complete the challenge with appropriate skill. If skill is lower than the requirement, the success chance is displayed. Captain, we seem to materialize in the middle of a cornfield. This place, it's eerily similar to Earth, but something's off. Any suggestions on what to do next? We can go ahead and look for any footprints we want to, or scan for any strange energy signatures. So, 29 in command, maybe? To look for footprints, or 33... Oh, wait, is this 33 needed? So 33 needed, and we have 29. They're both 4 points off. Also, I now see that the challenges here tell you what you need to make a choice in the challenge. So these are the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps of this place. Got it. Alright, Harry Kim, scan for life. Confirm. Here we go, here we go. Success! Harry, oh, it still says Norse in the title? CS Prof, if you refresh the page, does it still say Norse? It shouldn't. But thank you for reminding me to make sure I change my title. Harry and Tom use tricorders to scan for life signs and detect a strange energy spike emanating from a nearby field. It says Norse over on YouTube. I just recalled that. Such lying on YouTube as always. Hello YouTube viewers, you're real people. Glad you're doing well there. If you want to say hi in chat, they're welcome to do so. If not, no, I'm very appreciative that you join our community so often. Star Trek Voyager on Steam NextFest. Let's play Star Trek. Star Trek. There we go. Alright, save that one. And back to it. Okay. Harry and Tom, I think, found something in the nearby cornfield they clicked through too fast. After a challenge, participating team members are fatigued, and their skill values are reduced. Let them rest the next challenge. Captain, this old man seems harmless enough. He might know what's going on here. How should we approach him? So Harry Kim, while fatigued, I'm guessing has a, reduction to skills. It's the encouragement that use different skills at different points. If we demand that what's going on to go poorly, but we would get more of these green points. Best chance is reading his body language for 5 points. What is the old man doing, please? Confirm. Oh, it's bouncing. Come on! Come on! 1 off the difficulty marker. Oh, Tom Paris, you fool. Harry and Tom observe the old man, but his body language is surprisingly neutral. He seems like a genuinely kind and harmless old farmer. The old man seemed perplexed by their presence, muttering how things are not supposed to happen this way. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering them some fresh corn cobs. Wait, just fresh corn cobs, not fresh corn? Feels weird. Feels weird. Alright, you can select more than one hero for challenge to possess the required skill. If culminated skill is equal or higher than required, you have a chance for a critical success. Oh my. So multiple characters get critical success. Though I do wonder, does that then make both characters fatigued? The old man isn't much help. We'll try to find the McKee ourselves. There's large barn behind the farmhouse. The tricorder readings are off the charts. There's definitely something strange about it, especially that back wall. Alright, so we get 150 deuterium, I believe, if we try to find a way to break the illusion. Team them up. Maybe we'll get the extreme one there. We'll see. If the tutorial probably failed no matter what, Mogs, that might be right, to make you feel the pain of failing like that. Go team, go! Please gold. No gold for us. Harry and Tom try to disrupt the energy field, causing a flicker in the air. Before they can break the illusion, the people from the field burst in, wielding farm tools as a weapon. The old man appears and reveals the barn is an illusion, the back wall dissolving to show a bluish glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man and a half-Klingon woman, lie on surgical tables. What's going on there? Alright, sometimes you have to make major decisions that have a large influence on how the story proceeds. They're marked with a golden outline. The people must be the missing McKee. They're being held here, Captain. We must get them out. Alright, so wake up the tattooed man or wake up the half-Klingon woman. I can only choose one team. Only choose one. Huh. Do we want the tattooed man, I'm guessing? Chakotay is boring, but he's the canonical character. I want to learn about Aboriginal culture and weird spirit stuff. Come along, half-Klingon woman. Your choice has consequences. Harry sprints towards the half-Klingon woman, hoping to rouse him. As he reaches out, the old man stops him, a look of concern on his face. Before Harry can react, a blinding white light fills the room and everything goes blank. Mission complete. Got some bonus there, got some levels up on our characters. No critical successes, but still. Captain Janeway anxiously awaits the return of her away team when Harry Kim unexpectedly materializes behind her. What happened on the array? Whoa, I'm back on Voyager. What happened over there, Mr. Kim? We lost contact with you for several hours. Huh. Hours? We were just there, right, Tom? Tom? Seems like he's still on the array. I hope we have a hidden piloting talent because we're short. Captain, we're being hailed by the McKee. Starfleet, I don't know what you did to our commander, but I can still ram this wreck into your precious starship. Bailana, her name is. Ram us? One of our own is also missing. It makes sense to postpone the ramming until we're accounted for. Does that sound reasonable? We're beaming over. An invasion. Face to face. Despite Janeway's invitation, the arrival of the McKee crew is fraught with tension. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to discuss their shared predicament. Don't play games, Starfleet. We're armed, ready to defend ourselves. I wouldn't have it any other way. Glad to have you back, Tuvok. Likewise, Captain. Miss Taurus, I must inform you, is assigned to infiltrate the McKee. I never liked you, Vulcan. That is unsurprising. I assure you I perform my McKee duties to the highest standards. You win some, you lose some. Let's focus on bringing Mr. Paris and your commander back. His name is Chakotay. We can't get back in that easy. They're sealed. Communications cut off. Lieutenant Tuvok, get into engineering and find a way to bypass whatever's jamming communications. Report back as soon as you have a solution. Captain, the ship's status remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources in the engineering office to mobilize additional workforces. Prioritize life support. Secure core decks and restore Deck 5 functionality first to gain access to the engineering office. To be able to supply power to a room, you need to activate life support unit of the corresponding deck. Each life support unit consumes energy, so plan accordingly. I absolutely agree. I wish the game had voice acting. Now, at the very top, it does say this is a preview demo version. It does not represent the final product, so maybe they're doing voice recording right now over there in Germany. Who knows? Alright, so in order to use this deck at all, we need to go ahead and repair the life support for that deck. Interesting. And luckily the bridge has their own life support somewhere. Gotta keep the bridge running. Alright, so deck 5 they want online. Boop! Life support is stored on deck 5, Captain. Engineering office now accessible. And, of course, it's a mess. We'll have to fix it before we can even use it. So, you can use anything on deck 5, even with damaged buildings in the way. I wonder if the ruined ones are impassable. Sickbay. No. I guess yes. I could choose to repair things and fly elsewhere to get more stuff. How much do we need to repair engineering? 13 of the stone things, duranium. So we can do both of these. Sickbay, repairing. Engineering, not enough work teams. I apologize. I'm guessing I repair engineering first so I can get more workers. Repairs in progress. Until completion, it would be logical to scan all planets in the system and gather more deuterium and duranium. Okay. Class J planet here. I wonder if the different classes of planets indicate what kind of things one will find there, or if they're randomly deployed. Deuterium and something! What'll it be? Construction report, engineering office, online. We get one work team for that, so we do 2 at once now. Alright. So, I continue repairing sickbay, not enough work teams. May have to click in first out here, done. Engineering office fully operational, Captain. We now have an additional work team to carry out 2 tasks simultaneously. Okay. Logically, we should now focus on Deck 2 in the mess hall to ensure the crew's food supply, maintaining their physical endurance. This requires reactivating life support in that section first. The morale bar, top left I believe, shows your morale, changed morale, and icons indicating the crew's needs. Alright, the crews are negative 100 morale per cycle right now. They want a place to sleep, and they want better food. So earlier was the case that we were being told by Janeway what to do. Now it's the case that we were being told by Tuvok, unfortunately. I'll get repairing sick bay, probably prematurely, but I don't know what I need for life support, namely... Oh, he's turned it on. I clicked the wrong room, probably. Life support on Deck 2, Captain. Mess hall is now possibly reached. However, sustained extensive damage. Emergency rations are currently deployed. After repair, the crew can access replicator rations again. Repairs in progress. Until completion, we should address crew accommodation. Ruined room must be cleared to create room for residential sections. Whew, the ship is heavily damaged and many parts are destroyed beyond repair. To free up new building space, you'll first have to remove the remnants of the old. Now this is just the demo, but the tutorial feels a little bit handholdy. Not that I want an XCOM like, thrown into the game, go look up the problems if you want to, but just click buttons and hope for the best. But yeah, I think I've hit the point where I want to be making my own choices. I'm guessing it's the case, though, if you don't build in the order the game encourages, then things go real bad real fast. I'm not quite sure on that one. Alright. We can clear debris, but my engineers are already busy. So we can hire another engineer here. No, I can't. Fair. I'm doing things out of order. Shame on me. Alright. When sickbay comes online, we'll see if we get in big trouble for our choices. Alright, gas giant. Captain, we detected massive deuterium levels in the atmosphere's Class J gas. Giant. Atmospheric conditions are harsh. Potential fuel yield's exceptional. Okay. Deploy collector probes for safety, or risk to fly directly in the atmosphere, Bussard collectors. Does that mean I'd get those, or I have them? Safe versus really unsafe. We're going unsafe! Come on, video game. Oh no, the bad outcome. The hull took 20 damage due to my foolishness. We got a little bit of something. What though, I'm not sure. Where's my hull bar? This is morale. This is the day. Huh. Not sure if we see what our hull is quite yet. I have the Bussard collectors. Thank you, Pharaoh. Duranium there. Always need more duranium. Construction report done. Mess hall repaired. Sickbay repaired. We can heal up to 5 crew simultaneously. Cool. I'm surprised we didn't get any announcement on that one. Get to clean up the ruined room. There we go. While waiting for the work team to finish, collect more resources. Mess hall repairs completed, Captain. We should switch to replicator rations now. It would increase crew well-being. Your crew consumes rations always. You can always use the emergency ones, which don't require resource but lower morale. The crew is used to consuming premium rations. Maybe the replicator. It consumes more deuterium. Alright. Make the people happy. How much more consumed? Replicator rations now issued to the crew captain. We're burning through 37 per cycle now. Luckily there's still more we can grab. Another abandoned ship. All we can do is just grab random stuff. We'll definitely do that. If you could have replicator rations and choose whatever you want to eat, what would you choose? What's that old routine? Like, if I were a hot dog, would you eat me? It's an SNL routine, possibly. I don't remember exactly. It's similar to the recent, you know, if I were a worm, would you still love me? That kind of thing. Alright, the ruined room is dismantled. Sickbay is still online. Sickbay, hello. Did your crew go there? We increase efficiency of sickbay by assigning a suitable hero. Where's my magic doctor? Oh, that's right, Goulet, thank you. Yeah, it was Will Ferrell's Harry Carey going nutso between his old-style beer commercials. A ruined room removal concluded. Maybe we should build some crew quarters now. It'll do wonders for morale, Captain. To build new rooms. I'll figure it out. Maintenance, crew, technology, combat, or Borg technology. Spoilers! Spoilers! Alright, so engineering office, cargo bay, large cargo bay, battery component, or large battery component. That's not right then. Here we go. Crew things. Emergency quarters. Accommodates 10 crew in crammed, limited quality quarters. Only -1 morale per turn. Right now, for homelessness, we're -50, I believe. Unfortunate. Build the room. It's only 2 pips. I guess they want it built right back here. Back here, rather. Oh, good call, Pharaoh. Yeah, we could hang out for a while fixing rooms. The crew is the lifeblood of the ship. Each room requires personnel to operate, so keep it in mind when adding new ones. Answer the incoming call from Tuvok. What do you want, man? That's not you. How? Oh, call. See. Found it. Captain, the array's jamming signal's been neutralized. We should be able to establish communication. Let's hope they respond. Hail the array. Who is this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need. I remember that voice, Captain. It's the old man with the banjo, but his form is entirely different compared to how he appeared on the array. I'm Captain Janeway of the Federation ship Voyager. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back. Your people? Your people are no longer here. They might have what I need. You just have to leave them. Okay, appeal to his humanity. Tell us where they are. 40 plus 30. Try to intimidate them. Give him back. Let Torres talk. 60%. Or sensor array. Scan the array for Tom and Chakotay. So what I don't know here is can I only choose one? Or may I scan first and then talk? It says optional. I'll try it. I won't rely on the words of a stranger. Scan the array for life signs. No sign of them, Captain, and no humanoid life forms indicated at all. Who or what are we talking to right now? Now we can do the same thing. No further bonuses, but we're going to appeal to his humanity. That's the highest chance of succeeding. We are entrusted with their safety. Their family and friends rely on us to bring them home. They're our responsibility. I understand, but I had no choice. There just isn't enough time. Time for what? I must honor a debt that can never be repaid. Find something that cannot be found. Offer your help or ask for the debt. I'll help. What you're looking for, maybe we can help. You? I've searched the galaxy with methods beyond your comprehension. No, there's nothing you can do. No, you're stealing my time. Don't you understand? I don't have time. Not enough time. We've been cut off, Captain. Damn it. We haven't gotten any closer to Paris and Chakotay. You managed to get something. You Starfleet don't know how to fight, but you sure talk good. Captain, if I may, I have observed the array has been sending energy pulses towards the 5th planet of the neighboring system ever since our arrival. Given the lack of information regarding our missing crew's location, investigating the planet appears to be the most logical next step. It's the only lead we have. Thoughts, Miss Torres? I don't like this any more than you do. It'll be easier if we work together. Captain. Helm, set course to the 5th planet of the neighboring system. Let's find our people. This game is a lot of reading. My water's almost empty, so I may need to have a quick water break in a moment here. Set a course to the 5th planet neighboring system. Maximum warp. I didn't take enough time to pick up resources from all the planets. I shouldn't have advanced the tutorial at all. Mistakes made. The sector map shows the entire sector with several star systems. Several star systems sector. You can either travel directly to our system, or you can scan the system first and select a particular point of interest to visit. So right now, I can go ahead and collect more things. I'm trying to use the Bussard collectors this time. And we get the positive outcome! Our deuterium is entirely full now. At 1,000 deuterium. Cool! So we don't need any more of that. There's still quite a bit of it. We can scan out here. More deuterium. I believe we've scanned most everything now. Honestly, I don't think we have. We scanned the star? Not yet, at least. Okay, so the sector map then. So we are here. We're supposed to go over to... No, sorry, we're here. Supposed to go to this one. System 8080.1. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Oh no, I zoomed out a little bit. Oh no. We were jumping and I zoomed out. What's gonna happen? Anyway, crew's quarters online. I hope you're happy. Let's try again. Let's not zoom out. We arrived immediately, perhaps? I'm not sure that's true. We're in a new place. Let's go to Ocampa immediately, or Ocampa immediately. Duranium there. Duranium there. Duranium there, etc. So I could go ahead, I assume, and try to build something else again. Battery compartments. Science! Online science. Optional, clear more ruined rooms and build more emergency quarters. It seems very smart. Very smart indeed. Because we only have, I think, a small portion of people currently hanging out in the one emergency quarters. Yeah, it only fits 10 in there. We currently have 25 people, so 2 more rooms would be a very good thing. I'm glad it gave me a hint of what to do. Let's go check out a couple bit more deuterium. Science lab online. We get more science points, it seems. Phaser control room. That'd be nice to repair. All these things need repairing for future missions, perhaps. We can use the tractor beam, pick up more deuterium. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. It didn't have a big success, but not the end of the world. We can go scan far away, more deuterium. Phaser control room online. Ruined room has been dismantled. So now we can go ahead and hopefully build at least one more crew quarters here. Yep, we still have one open slot there. The back end here is not a ruined room. Not sure what it is. So maybe at some point we can find out what it is. Looks like storage of some sort. A hollow deck. Can't repair it yet. We need 10 points more. On the other side here, we can clean some more. Gotta get my work crew back first. There we go. Back to work team. Fantastic. Again, a broken down ship. I get my torpedo bay online. I can blow them apart and get more stuff. Let's go ahead and advance the storyline after collecting them from the asteroid fields, I guess. Corner problem! Oh no. This is Neelix, right? Captain, I have to address the lack of quarters. Many are suffering, sleeping in the corridors, and morale is suffering. I'd suggest building new quarters so more people can sleep in their own beds. Build one new quarter, enough quarters. We have 40 cycles to accomplish it. I'll build enough for everyone. I'm working on it, I swear. I swear I am. We're totally full on both storages now, it seems. Fine. So let's go ahead and advance the story. Or we can just go around until the cycle's done, I suppose. Nah, let's go ahead and advance the story. 3 cycles there. I believe we'll finish building on the way. We do. And our quarters is completed. And so we have... Why am I down to 18 crew? Are they dying? Are they quitting? What's going on, team? Huh. It said... Okay. I have 50 crew. 18 of them are doing nothing. Okay. Makes... If my people were actually dying, I'd be very, very bummed. But we're okay. We're okay. Ruin room dismantled. Give me a moment then to finish that. And now we can go and build... just random sleeping spots wherever. Wrong one. People sleeping. There we go. So we have 30 crewmembers are still homeless. That's what we're noticing here. Got it. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders? Let's continue. Little video. Nice is nice. I like this game goes back and forth between like fun videos and storyline as well as you know, the building section. I wonder if we'll have any section of away missions that are something other than choose your own adventure. Like, I like the choose your own adventure very, very much. However, let's see what we have here. Following the caretaker's energy pulses, Voyager discovers a desert planet with a harsh, unforgiving landscape. Are Tam Paris and Captain Chakotay being held this place? What makes this place so special? We can scan the planet and check for energy impulse we want to. What energy impulses are there? I can't push through, I have to click instead. It's fine. Anything noteworthy about the energy pulses? They're consistently targeting a single location, a barren piece of desert. I recommend that a away team visits the area. There's something else. The interval between each pulse has decreased by 0.47 seconds since we left the array. They're getting faster. The entity said he's running out of time, right? Whatever that means, we better hurry. I'm sorry, I'm gonna scan real quick. Let's see what we can learn about the planet. It has all the basic characteristics of an M-class planet, but no ocean, no river, nothing. However, there are settlements. At 40 plus 35, a pretty good chance of getting the planet's atmosphere. Let's take a look at what happened here. The array's energy pulses are interfering with atmospheric scanners, Captain. I cannot perform a clear analysis. As we failed, it's time for the away team. Way tame, there we go. We'll examine the world firsthand. Who's going down? Oh no! Are you being aggressive? Captain, a small ship is approaching. They're hailing us. On screen. A peculiar alien with mischievous grin greets Voyager from his chaotic vessel. Didn't we already have this character talk to us? Isn't this just Neelix? Neither Starfleet nor the Key have ever seen such a species before. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant? Greetings! Looking for something on this dusty old rock? Will we find anything, Mr. Neelix? Never seen a ship like yours. Let me guess, you were whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will. Sounds as though you've heard this story before. Thousands of times. Well, 100 times? Maybe 50 times. But the caretaker's been bringing ships here for months now. The caretaker? That's what the Ocampa call him. He probably snatched some of your crew, right? They're likely down on the planet of Ocampa. But Captain, it's a tricky place, dangerous. You could use a guide, but of course a guide needs a little, you know. Compensation sounds fair. Wonderful. To be honest, I've had it rough recently. Those pesky void voles have been nibbling away at my supplies. Some food and water would be most welcome. If you help us find our missing crew, you can have all the food and water you want. Don't say that. They'll do the rice on the chessboard game. It's a deal. Neelix has been recruited. Cool. Cool. So we can go down away team if we want to. Or we can continue building. We wouldn't do that. Or deuterium there. We can set a course and pick up some more. How much do we need? Only 300 or so. So I'll do the safe thing. Full storage on that still. I guess I can just sit around as opposed to over collecting things. And I feel a little weird leaving these behind. Bum ba bum. Please build faster. Ba-dum. Alright, emergency cores on the line. Ruin room fixed. So with that, I can make 2 more basic rooms, I believe. And then everyone will be happy, and I'll be a hero. Cool. There we go. Okay, 4 cycles. We have a call. Hello. What a delicious meal, a culinary masterpiece. I've never encountered a tangy but comforting smooth, I can't read, yet vibrant concoction. What was it called again? Tomato soup. Tomato soup. I'm something of a culinary wizard myself, you know. My Alfarian half-pasta bowl is widely known for its bold, mouth-watering taste. Mr. Neelix, I'm pleased you're enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance now. Ah yes, your missing crew, right? Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. At their foot you'll find a Kazan Ugla encampment. Kazan what? One Kazan sect of many. They control this part of the quadrant. They're a bit, difficult, but with the right approach they can be reasoned with. I thought you said the Okampa had our people. Well, the Okampa do have your people. It's just finding them's a bit tricky. My old pal Maja Jabim, the Olga leader, might know where to look. He's a nice guy, a bit gruff, but he owes me a favor. Who are the Kazan Ogla? I always wanted to take the optional. I like learning about the world. Anything else we should know about these Kazan Ogla? Ogla? Water's a precious commodity on these parts. The Ogla, they mostly get theirs through trade, so a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way. Away team, let's go down. Very well, prepare an away team. You'll accompany them, Mr. Neelix. Overnight, I feel as if I should be reading or listening to the voices of these characters, so tomorrow I can read more fully. We want to go ahead and zoom around last little bit until we have our last rooms built. And all we're looking for is... Oh, a science area! Well, this is new. Our sensor detects a small but stable spatial anomaly. It's not dangerous, but could provide valuable scientific data. Conduct a detailed analysis. Could go very bad. Or we'll do it safely. I'm not feeling like taking big risks right now. Some more science there. Fantastic. What does this shipwreck have here? I've already been to the shipwreck, possibly. Is that true? Hey, everything's built. Alright. Click, click. The crew is very happy on the fulfilled promise, Captain. Big morale bonus, and morale is now actually going up. Step by step. Are there any other named rooms I can turn on? Torpedo launch bay. I know having that lets us explode ships and get additional power for it. Workshop. That seems good too. And with those things done, let's go ahead and head over and continue our mission now. I'm wary of trusting Neelix. We have little choice to pursue every possible lead. Yeah, certainly Neelix is the Jar Jar Binks of the show. One character I think many of us would try to disregard, possibly. We're not allowed to do any crafting yet. We can send a character down to live in the workshop. Balana will give the most room efficiency, but I have nothing to build yet. Do the other rooms, like main engineering, I can put someone in engineering. Now, will they leave the bridge? I kind of doubt it. What's this? Shuttle bay. Can't get that yet, unfortunately. Anything else named? Like I said, the named rooms seem fairly important, but I think we might have made all the named rooms already, rather. So let's just work on life support. Now requires expensive things I don't have. I think is the way. Oh, shield generator. That'd be cool. That seemed important. Yeah, I wish it were slightly more obvious where the named rooms are. We've gotten the majority of them online, at least. Okay, I want to wait now for 2 days while we get the shield generator online. Seems like an important thing in a hostile sector. So I wish to just wait a couple of turns. Alright, shield generator online. I think that's enough for us now. We'll go ahead and do the proper mission now. I promise. Okay. Does anyone know how long this tutorial is? Ricky, I agree. The voiceover would be so good. Maybe I can be hired to do the voice acting. Or maybe they feel bad using Kate Mulgrew, I believe, voice without her actually being involved. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what the devs are thinking or knowing right now. Need to have more workers. There we go. Had to tell them their job was done. Alright. So we've done a lot of fun stuff. Now we've finished this. Maybe 2 hours in total. Avatar, thank you. Here we go. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders. So I think that the story missions, always make sure you're ready for the story missions. Away team, go. Who's gonna get sent? Janeway is not willing to go. What? So the left-hand side, we see we need someone with, like, command power, phaser power. Mr. Tuvok, you're gonna go, obviously. And so everything is now covered. Now, is there anyone who does some things better than who we have? Well, B'Elanna's better at the engineering side of things than Neelix is. There's an encouragement that we take a Talaxian, a survivalist, and an innovator. We don't have any of those, unfortunately. Well, B'Elanna's an innovator, but no survivalist right now. Here we go, team! The away team materializes in a small valley between the dead volcanoes. The sun burns down them mercilessly. The air is hot and dry, and a sandy wind whips in their eyes. Who's this? Who's this? I did not send Tom Paris. I don't have him. Captain, our tricorder malfunctioning, probably because of energy impulses. How do we get our bearings this Dust Bowl? Alright, so not able to survive the list. So struggling through to vantage point. Mr. Tuvok, good luck. What are you gonna do with your phaser? Success. The away team pushes forward, battling strong winds and low visibility. So maybe it's not like attacking, but just like fortitude, strength battle. Finally, they emerge on a ledge with a clearer view of the surrounding area. In the distance, they spot the Kazan Ogla settlement. However, the wind is picking up. A massive sandstorm approaches from the south. Captain, a sandstorm's heading our way. We need to find cover fast. So we have science, or engineering science. Build a temporary shelter. Innovator can design an intelligent shelter or analyze the area and evaluate best cover. I kind of want to do that. We know that we can see ahead what kind of, see here what kind of challenges there be, I guess. So we make sure that someone with those abilities are available next time, I guess. And so when it comes to diplomacy, maybe Neelix is best. When it comes to battling, Tuvok's best. So make sure we don't use them. And it is the case that B'Elanna's 38 is exactly what you need to make the best sandstorm protection. Thank you, B'Elanna. No extreme success yet, no crit success. B'Elanna wastes no time. With impressive efficiency, she swiftly constructs a wind-resistant shelter from surrounding debris, all the while grumbling about the perceived incompetence of Starfleet team. After what seems like an eternity, the storm subsides. The away team emerges unharmed and sets off in the direction of Kazan Ogla settlement. Sometimes certain approaches in the away missions bear additional risks. Dangerous approaches are marked by a danger level 1. Failing a challenge results in injuries or even fatalities. Oh no, Tuvok, don't die. Captain, we reached the settlement. How should we approach the people here? So if you do weapons at the ready, you might succeed, but Tuvok might get shot. So The Tlaxians here is a guaranteed success and plus 200 morale. I don't know if it's morale on our ship or these people like us more. Here we go. Neelix, good luck. Neelix bounds forward, greeting the Kazan Ogla in his usual boisterous manner. The women and children seem to recognize him, but their expressions are skeptical rather than welcoming. The men approach cautiously, weapon in hands. A tall Kazan emerges from the settlement, Jabin, their leader. At the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman, who looks nothing like a Kazan, but more like a human with pointy ears, peers on the corner. What's her name again? I know she's like Neelix's partner. Plus 200 something. Seems that Kazan don't find Neelix as charming as he led us to believe. How should we appease them, Captain? Cass, thank you. If we offer water in exchange, then B'Elanna definitely succeeds. And next time around, we'll need diplomacy or, I don't know, Starfleet authority maybe? I have no idea. Command power or the phaser. So, Tuvok is best in 2 of those. And Neelix best in the other one. So B'Elanna's the right choice here. And again, guaranteed success. Still no crit. The away team offers Jabin water from replicators. Fascinated by the technology, he accepts the offer and becomes more receptive. He explains the Ocampa live underground, their access controlled by the caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, Jabin points to the bruised Ocampa woman he's holding as a slave, explaining that she is one of the few who have managed to reach the surface. When suddenly, Neelix grabs a phaser. He points at Jabin and demands the Ocampa girl to be freed. Things are getting out of hand, Captain. We should retreat. If we appease and carefully withdraw, it has some risk, but Neelix appears to be guaranteed to do it. And the other ones were a little less sure, so they're all risky in their way. Neelix, appease them, you fool! While you're shooting them, apparently. Kess is recruited, so I guess ones that are guaranteed to succeed get rid of the danger entirely. The away team raise their hands in a gesture of peace, slowly backing away while choosing their words carefully to calm the angry Kazan. Jabin, though furious at Neelix's impulsive action, recognizes the away team's intelligent attempt to de-escalate the situation. He allows them to retreat, though his eyes burn in anger. Alright. Level 2 on more characters, very cool. More than gratitude? Safely back on Voyager, Neelix surprised the rest of the away team as he and the rescued woman kiss passionately. How deep does the relationship between the two go? My dearest Cass, didn't I promise I'd save you? I knew you'd come for me, my love. You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how you build trust, Mr. Neelix. He was desperate, Captain, but I understand. I want to repay you and your crew for saving me. As Jabin said, the access to the underground city is controlled by the caretaker. There is a tunnel, but the caretaker sealed it with a security barrier. We may be able to transport through the barrier if it had the slightest breach. A transporter amplifier signal would be necessary. Excellent idea. Cass, can you help us once we located the breach? Of course, it's the least I can do. I'm grateful. Now, ask Cass what she knows about Caretaker, ask how Cass and Neelix met, or ask Cass how she came to the surface. First of all, interrogation about our possible enemy. Who the Caretaker? What can you tell us about the Caretaker? For generations, he's provided the Ocampa with food, water, energy, and protection from the outside world. Any idea why he does it, or where he came from? No, we do not. Sorry, higher pitch again. No, we do have stories and legends about him, but they're just stories and legends. How did the two of them meet? Cass, Mr. Neelix, I'm curious. How did you two meet? It's interesting that Neelix gets to be Mr. and Cass just gets Cass. I met Kess while I was trading with the Kazan Ogla. They enslaved her, but she was kind, even someone like me. I had to get her out. He visited, brought me gifts, made me laugh. He was the only good thing in that terrible place. We fell in love. I admit I used you, Captain. I apologize, but I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Why did Kess come to the surface? Kess, if it's so dangerous on the surface, why did you leave your home? I felt a strong pull to explore the world beyond the city. I yearned for the freedom to discover new things and learn it myself. Seeing my people so dependent on the caretaker, unable to think for themselves, it was unbearable. We were once a people who had full command of our mind's abilities. We have things to do. More stories later, thank you. Alright, someone gets started on a transporter signal amplifier, and Kess will go to sickbay and have you examined. Captain, the science lab is back online. We can start researching the signal amplifier. Computer, here we go, team. Here we go, team. You want him, here he comes. Computer, initiate emergency medical holographic program. With no other options available, Captain Janeway activates Voyager's emergency medical hologram. A shimmering figure materializes in sickbay, ready to provide critical care. Please state the nature of your... What's his voice like? Please state the nature of your medical emergency. Yeah, maybe. Doctor, our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of sickbay for now, and this patient, Kess. There's no need for concern. I'm capable of treating any injury or disease, a broken ulna, a few minor bruises and grazes, nothing I can't handle. You're the most capable hands, young lady. Thank you, Doctor. That's very kind of you. I expect you to do your best, Doctor. Do my best. Captain, I'm programmed for optimal medical care. What else would I do? Now, if you excuse me, I have a patient to attend to, and a sickbay to reorganize. Time to research the transporter signal amplifier. So I wonder if it consumes our science points here. They're produced in the science laboratory. They can be obtained from away missions, and they're used to research technologies in the tech tree. Got it, I guess. Alright. May I leave someone here to keep an eye on productivity? The doctor is usable, incidentally. I should go dump him in the med bay, absolutely. Harry Kim, you'll keep an eye on that one. And then sickbay's here. Obviously, the doctor should live here. Surprise isn't automatically. Then, do I have any other rooms that can have an assistant in it to help out? No air shuttle bay for us. Phasers! The phaser room could take someone. Tuvok is phaser room right now. Can the bridge take a character, or just assume that Janeway runs it? Yeah, no one's there right now. We gotta spend a few turns now waiting for waiting for whatever to come online. No, research to get done. That's what it is. We have new tutorials we want to. But the science lab, it does research. We like research. While we're waiting, we can get a bunch more deuterium. No problems. So set course there, please. Cycle 62, and no one is saved. Wow. Oh, the wild swings. Feels so bad. But we're up to 500 now. We'll grab next door right here. Hello. Transporter signal amplifiers online. We can now craft the same. But probably time to learn about the workshop. Captain, the blueprints for signal amplifier are complete. However, to start production, we need to repair the workshop. Boom! Workshop repaired, Captain. We can start production of the signal amplifier. Alright, so it's 5 of the duranium and 3 cycles to get that done. And I could dump Neelix there, but he's much better at diplomacy. So I'll hold off on getting a hero helping. While we're waiting, we can explore the tech tree and do more research at the research room here. Research the tech tree. Here we go. The R key is tech tree. So we see that some things are reached already. Shuttle bay, warp drive, etc. And the one thing we can do, the one on the left side we can do right now. So I'm kind of bummed I can't zoom out at all to see more. But here are things currently available. Plasma torch. Clearing ruined rooms gives resources. The battery gives surplus energy from the warp core, up to 50 stored energy before gray mode goes online. Hull reinforcement 1, get more hull. Let's do the plasma torch as we're removing rooms, seems good. So 9 cycles there, and the science laboratory is what happens. Got it. Alright, that's that for now. We can skip a cycle if we want to, but while we're still, poking around and finding stuff, I think it makes perfect sense to scan. Okay, so right click if you want to is scanning, and left click is fly there. And we may have scanned most, if not all, things. Okay, I could definitely... I think 100 is my cap, isn't it? Yeah, there's not much we can do right now, so go ahead and fly back to Ocampa and see what we can find there on the way to go underground. More rooms repaired. The signal amplifier has been complete and is ready for use, Captain. Be wise, make haste back to Ocampa. Well, here we are. Oh, we have a ruined room with no life support, it says. Is that true? Yeah, maybe I cleared something here. But I can't make life support, I'm so sorry. No. So I need to stay on this floor as possible. We can remove that also. Oh, new more work teams. Gotta click there first and then go over. I'll learn that someday. Let's get back to the storyline now. So 2 for the system. Might be the last part of the story for us right here. We'll see. Captain, reach your destination. Orders? We can send a new away team. Cass has to go this time. And we can see the various mission choices here. So we are sending Tuvok as always. And then I need someone doing engineering stuff. B'Elanna or Neelix. Unfortunately, my best diplomacy then is Kess. I can try to use Tuvok's authority instead. Well, we'll see. If we fail, we fail. It's okay. Upon materializing near the tunnel entrance, a group of Kazan is already there, tinkling with the security barrier in frustration. As soon as they notice the away team, they reach for their weapons, but hesitate. "Careful!" shouts one of them. "Don't let them butter you up!" Captain, the Kazan seem to be more cautious this time. They're still ready to attack. Okay. Transporter module to make a harmless object appear is guaranteed success. I can get some more metal stuff, which I'm full on, if I take the phaser out. Nah. Let's let B'Elanna do her work. What item does she make appear? Critical success! First time ever! Let's see what it does for that. The away team uses a transporter module to beam a small plant on the Kazan camp. The sudden appearance of a green object caused confusion and alarm among the Kazan, allowing the away team to slip past them and enter the tunnel unnoticed. I wish it said explicitly what the crit reward was. Captain, we reached the tunnel entrance. Use the transporter signal to amplify now to find possible breaches in the security barrier. So even with her lowered stats, B'Elanna can still get through this automatically. So she become super ultra fatigued maybe. The away team deploys the transporter signal amplifier, carefully scanning the breach for the barrier for any vulnerabilities. After a tense few minutes, they locate a small breach in the energy field. They successfully transport themselves through the opening and into the tunnel. Beyond the barrier, the tunnel opens to a breathtaking sight. Embedded in a large cavern, a futuristic environment with smooth white walls emerges in front of the away team, glowing in a warm white light and littered with patches of green. The Ocampa City. Ocampa City? Captain, we're inside the city. It's a maze of streets and chambers. How should we proceed to find Tom and Chakotay? So it turns out, friends, that I am playing as Janeway Wall here. So Kess knows where we're going. Be a guaranteed success on Kess. And definitely bringing the right character helps quite a bit, doesn't it? Kess approached the group of Ocampa, respectfully asking for assistance to find locate the missing Tom and Chakotay. They're touched by her concern, eagerly providing directions to a medical facility. The away team eventually finds the crew members awake but disoriented, surrounded by strange medical equipment. Chakotay instinctively reaches for a weapon, but before any confrontation can occur, the ground starts to shake violently. A message from Captain Janeway cuts to the joy of reunion. The caretaker array has apparently repositioned itself and is now firing at the tunnel entrance. We need to get out of here. So we can definitely get through with Mr. Tuvok doing the work. I think the demo here, it's relatively easy to pass many of the checks. The away team clears the path through the collapsing tunnels, using phasers to blast away debris and create a safe passage. They dodge falling rocks and collapsing ceilings, ensuring everyone escapes safely. Soon they reach the exit, the security barrier, the only thing standing between them and their escape. The tremors are interfering with the signal's amplifier's focus, Captain. Connection is constantly being interrupted. We can't beam out like this. Good thing we have an engineer to stabilize the frequency. Working quickly, the away team adjusts the transporter's signal amplifier's frequency modulation, compensating for tremors. The transport signal stabilizes, allowing the away team to lock on the beam and materialize safely back on Voyager. There you go, team. Some level 3 characters. Still don't know what that does. Back on Voyager, Tom Paris breathes a sigh of relief, while Chakotay eyes his Starfleet rescuers with suspicion. The Maquis commander struggles to understand the sudden alliance. Captain Chakotay, welcome aboard Voyager. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway, and Mr. Paris, it's good to have my pilot back. What? No champagne? Not even the replicated... I'm Commander Chakotay of the Maquis. Taurus, what's going on here? Long story, Chakotay. Short version, we're stuck with Federation sycophants in the Delta Quadrant. And we share a common goal, getting back home. Anything you learn on the planet could help us. What did you learn about the Caretaker? Did you learn about the Caretaker? They say he's been acting out of the ordinary lately, abducting people. And he increased their power supply to half a decade. And he destroyed the tunnels. It sounds like he's preparing for something. But what? What did they learn about the Ocampa? What can you tell us about the Ocampa? Naive, friendly, don't get out much. That's good, because they wouldn't survive. Apparently they've been living underground for longer than anyone can remember. That's true. Our ancestors lived on the surface once. Ancient journals tell us the Caretaker opened a deep chasm and led us underground. Any idea why? They mentioned a warming? The day our surface turned to a desert. On that day, the Caretaker appeared and built our city. Since then, he's provided for the Ocampa. A debt that can never be repaid. Say again, Lieutenant Tuvok? There's enough evidence for me to form a reasonable hypothesis, Captain. The Ocampa homeworld turned into a desert from one day to the next. The Caretaker's immediate rival seems to be no coincidence. I assume he's responsible for the ecological damage. Building the underground city and caring for them, he seems to be trying to make amends. In addition, Ensign Kim mentioned the Caretaker provided the Ocampa with a mere 5 years worth of energy, coupled with the destruction of the access tunnels, and his frequent references to running out of time. The logical conclusion is he does not intend to continue his role as Caretaker. I believe he is dying. If he dies, how the hell are we supposed to get home? They know why they were sent to Ocampa. The Caretaker mentioned you might have what he needs. Can you make sense of that? We woke up covered in scabs. The Ocampa said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague, except we weren't sick before. They also mentioned others with the same disease, but they didn't last. They died? I want you both in sickbay, now! Captain, their condition is unusual. It appears to be a cellular disruption caused by the introduction of foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it, rather violently I might add. They're fortunate. A few more days and the cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic material? For what purpose? An excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced deliberately. But why would anyone want to inject them with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension. Prognosis, Doctor? I've already started the treatment. With my expertise, they should make a full recovery. The Doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis, Captain. Aware of his imminent death, the caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard the Ocampa for as long as possible. However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks a successor, one who would continue his work. This explains the abduction and subsequent testing of individuals from various sectors. If he dies before finding a suitable successor, we'll be stranded. We have to return to the array before it's too late. Captain, given the caretaker's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach may be necessary. The Vulcan's right. If that overgrown energy blob won't send us home, we'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. I believe a bit of tactical plans in order. Shields first, then phasers. Our offensive and defensive capabilities have been restored, Captain. We're as ready as we'll ever be. Let's show this quadrant what we're really made of. Team, it is now after 1 p.m. my time. It is time for me to jet. I think we'll go ahead and pick up this playthrough at the start of stream tomorrow. We will go ahead and do other demos after that, I believe. But for right now, I gotta say goodbye on this one. And I don't see a save. We'll see how that works. Wait, is there even a quit? How do I quit the game? Main menu, I guess. So I want to say thank you again for being here. If you want to support the channel a little bit, please do consider clicking the link in chat just now. It'll allow you to have a little look at a game we were sponsored to play earlier. This game is a Norse XCOM. It's really fun. Anyway, gots to go. Gotta say a thank you. Appreciate you one and all. I'll catch you tomorrow with more video gaming action. Good night, have a good time, and thank you, my friends.